put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I rip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bunny. Don't try study me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat, you'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious, release bombs and go tick tick boom. You blow me, that head missing. I'm a phenomenon, stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn, and I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted, can't copy, printed, can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence, so consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap when I be spitting this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. Who alive can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I rip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bunny. Don't try study me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat, you'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious, release bombs and go tick tick boom. You blow me, that head missing. I'm a phenomenon, stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn, and I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted, can't copy, printed, can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence, so consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap when I be spitting this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bunny. Don't try to study me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat, you'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious, release bombs and go tick tick boom. You blow me, that head missing. I'm a phenomenon, stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn, and I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted, can't copy, printed, can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence, so consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap when I be speaking this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. You alive, can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I whip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bunny. Don't try to study me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat, you'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious, release bombs and go tick tick boom. You blow me, that head missing. I'm a phenomenon. Stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn. And I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted, can't copy, printed, can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence, so consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap when I be spitting this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. Who alive can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I whip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bunny. Don't try to study me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat, you'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious, release bombs and go tick tick. Boom, you blown me that head missing. I'm a phenomenon, stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn, and I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted, can't copy, printed, can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence, so consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap when I be spitting this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. Who alive can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I whip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bunny. Don't try to study me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat, you'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious, release bombs and go tick tick. Boom, you blow me, that head missing. I'm a phenomenon, stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn, and I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted, can't copy, printed, can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence, so consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap and I'll be spitting this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. Who alive can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I whip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bonnet. Don't try studying me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat, you'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious, release bombs and go tick tick. Boom, you blow me, that head missing. I'm a phenomenon, stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn, and I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted, can't copy, printed, can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence, so consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap and I'll be spitting this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. want. Who alive can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I whip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bonnet. Don't try study me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat, you'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious, release bombs and go tick tick. Boom, you blow me that head missing. I'm a phenomenon, stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn, and I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted, can't copy, printed, can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence, so consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap and I'll be speaking this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. Who alive can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I whip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bonnet. Don't try study me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat, you'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious, release bombs and go tick tick. Boom, you blow me that head missing. I'm a phenomenon, stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn, and I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted, can't copy, printed, can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence, so consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap and I'll be speaking this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. Alive can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I rip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a scotch bunny. Don't try study me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat, you'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious, release bombs and go tick tick. Boom, you blow me, that head missing. I'm a phenomenon, stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn, and I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted, can't copy, printed, can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence, so consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap when I be spitting this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Now we're finally back here on the CMF Community Series South Asia Tournament. We are absolutely going to be heading straight towards the continuation of the first day. And, well, we got a new name in line. We got Holler here on the caster desk with me. Well, Tarks will be at the back ends, managing the production. Because, Holler, I mean, first of all, nice to have you here on the desk. And, come again, this is the continuation of the first day, all because we did have some technical difficulties that came through. So we're only going to be seeing, I think, if I'm not mistaken, 4 rounds here. But, hey, it's PUBG in line for you, Holler. I just want to hear your thoughts. I want to know how you feel, bro.
Hey, man. It's PUBG, and when you know it's PUBG, it's bound to be exciting. Well, this tournament, I am having to kind of, stand in for Torix, but I'm kind of glad it happened. And, overall, just happy that I'm going to be here with Warden casting this tournament, and hopefully it'll be fun to do, and we're going to be here for a few hours. And yeah, it's surely going to be one ride for all of us present here.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. And I mean, as we draw things back here towards this very game come again, there's going to be a lot of expectations that I have in mind. And we did lay out some predictions now. I mean, I don't want to spoil it. I know for sure it's going to get flashed here in just a little bit, but it's the grand finals. It's the last stage of this tournament. There's going to be a lot of things that, we could have in mind directly from the past, those past narratives, but there's going to be at the point in time where past narratives doesn't really matter. It's a new stage, it's a new day, it's a new dawn, and the next thing we know, we might just be able to see like a new underdog just rise to the top.
That is very true. And, well, since Warden actually gave out his predictions, I was introduced to some of these teams a bit late, so I'm, you could say a bit late to the whole scenario that has been created. But as you said, Warden, we're going to be seeing these games play out today, and surely enough, these teams are going to be leaving, and these players are going to be leaving an impact on my mind, and I'm going to have a new viewpoint, and I'm going to know more and more about these teams. So yeah, probably I'll have a better prediction maybe after the first or the second game, but let's just see it happen. Let's just go through with it.
Yeah, I mean, moving over now, we do have the prize pool distribution. Let's see what the teams are fighting for here. I mean, there's always something on the table, and we do have 70,000 BDT here for the breakdown. 35,000 for the number two squad, 20,000 for number three, 10,000, 7,000. The rest will live on. We do have an MVP reward as well of 5,000 BDT. And, TDM is also going to be involved to the mixture. And if I'm not mistaken, we are bound to see 2 TDMs here in the process. So, yeah, I mean, let's go and get it. I mean, we do love those icebreakers. And it's just a matter of questioning, when do we actually get to see the battle commence? Because, we got left into a cliffhanger. But, if you guys are wondering what is ahead of us, let's take a look at the match calendar on this whole day that we have. Come again, we've already gone through the first 2 TDMs, and the rest will live on. But in regards to what we're dealing with right now, I mean, we are at the 15 to 6. I mean, we're just on the grand finals here, Holler, and there's still going to be a lot more days to go.
It's surely very near, and as the final date approaches of the grand finals, the hype only builds up, and we're gonna be as we go further in, and maybe you guys will get to see me more and more during these matches. The hype surely will only build up. With that being said, we are now going to be moving to the points system, and seeing as the point system are going to be working, Warden, would you like to carry on and explain how the points are going to be working?
I mean, typically if you are able to get the winner chicken dinner, then obviously you get 10 points directly to your pocket. It does get chopped down to 6 points if you are left to not really able to win the clash on the last and final, run though. Third will get 5 points, but these placement points doesn't really matter as much as we have been able to see with eliminations. Eliminations are surely the key way for you to be able to set the tone for every single round.
That is very true. 10 points, and just looking at it relatively, considering how much points you're getting for scoring second position or third or fourth, and so on. Eliminations, you are getting 1 point for each kill, and that obviously means that you can prop yourself up on the leaderboards just by getting kills. And in my past experiences, seeing the matches in PUBG Mobile go through, some of the teams, their main goal wasn't to get very high up on the just their main goal wasn't surviving. It was actually getting kills. And if they were able to deliver it perfectly, they actually had it all working out. So next, we are now going to be going toward the squad rosters.
I mean, it's nice to see who we're able to see here for this very day. Now, on this Grand Finals run, obviously, A1 Esports, you got Sinister, you got Hitman, Rowdy, Navid, alongside Deathstorm. For a set of DRS, Delta, Killer, you got Giante, alongside XMPL, Sleepy, and Marcello. For a set of ASIA, we got, a lot of notable names here. You guys, UZM, Noki, Falak, and IWQ. And last but not least, we do have KSX, Venom Legends with, Phoenix, Sixer, Miraz, Levi, and Sky.
Interesting names there. I'm surely going to be rooting for Levi there. But yeah, moving on to the further teams that we have. T2K Esports, Last of Us, 52, and Raw. With all of these guys surely having amazing players in their rosters, with T2K Esports having to love Kaxna, what are these names? Igneous. Yeah, they're just combined. They're just concatenated, so it's kind of hard to read. But Biplecasts on Last of Us, we're going to be having Crypto, Blade, Ghost, and Casanova and Khan. On 52's side, it's Aleon, Goku, T24, Shahmir, and not M7X. And finally, but not least, on Raw Esports, we're going to be having Jiggle, Aja, Parabin, Rig, and Anuj. surely these teams do have, I mean, these teams and these names do have some sort of, yeah, some sort of relation. So yeah, we're gonna
Can't
see
blame you,
how,
bro.
yeah, we're gonna be seeing how it all goes out while we're casting these names.
Yeah, I mean, I just can't blame you because, handling multiple titles here in the esports scene, PUBG names are somewhat kind of insane to commentate all overall because of, we don't really have that indentation or any gaps for like their clan tags. But not to be sad, we move over to CMF Esports, Zaxxon Gaming, Halal Esports, PX Esports. Not to be said, they don't need introduction on who they are. We all know how much impact that they've been able to put up now here on this competition for the CMF Community Series. So yeah, I mean, all eyes on these teams overall. It doesn't really matter where they stand on the overall ranking. It's just all going to come down to, putting up a better fight in the long run. Now, you move over to Inimical Monk Esports alongside with Mad Morons, Team Star, OGX, ST9. I mean, if we're going to be talking about the narrative here for this very game or for these very teams, I mean, OGX XT9 is one of those players that is, I mean, one of those squads that is just bound to really be put into an overdrive once they are granted, a certain situation where they can feed off from the momentum. Now we move over to our icebreaker game mode TDM, and we draw things back here towards this, the bracket because clearly they also take pride into TDM's hauler.
Definitely, and you're calling it an icebreaker, but to be honest, I am looking forward to it more than anything. But yeah, we're going to be having a look at the TDM brackets, with the first bracket being DRS versus Mad Morons, PX versus INM, TX versus OGX, ST9, Team Star versus Lou, and on the other side of the brackets, we're going to be having A1 versus KSX. CMF is going to be going up against Halal Esports, T2K against Raw, and 52 against ASI8. So, Warden, since you surely know much more about these teams than I do, which do you think is going to be ascending to the final brackets? Just a wild guess.
CMF Esports, baby. Not to be biased or anything, but they have one of the best, TDM runs out here alongside Team Star. Team Star and The Last of Us, definitely to watch out for. Now we move over to the schedule of this very day. Let's take a look at that. I mean, come again, we've gone through the first two runs of, TDM and also the first official match for, this very day. Now you move over towards our first match, which is basically match number 2, Miramar. After that, we're going to see that Jungle Coast, very congested, very compact map with Sanhok, and then on the middle, we do have Erangel there. And then you move over to the next two TDMs, which is going to be played by the side. I mean, you get to see it there. You know exactly who they are. And after this whole TDMs, we do have our finalization for our last Miramar for this very day.
This is surely going to be a ride from the deserts to the jungle to the classic old Erangel and then the warehouse and back to the desert. We are going to be having one ride today. These players are going to have to compete in all sorts of terrains. So yeah, it's definitely going to be something to look out for.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. I mean, Loki just can't wait to see what will Mad Morons Esports do up against DRS. DRS has shown somewhat of a convincing run, but if you want to talk about like their initial accumulation for points, I mean, DRS Gaming only has 106 while Mad Morons is on the 100. So, and looking at the run here for the set of Mad Morons is pretty impressive. I mean, the first 2 days instead of this tournament, they were only able to claim 2 points, 0 on the second day. Then all of a sudden, you get to see them skyrocket with 70. And then you move over to 10 and 80, and that's exactly how they're able to, scratch the board here for this very run. I mean, if that third day didn't come through, then I don't think we'd be even seeing them here on this stage of this tournament hauler.
Yeah, that is very true. And from what you're telling me, with these teams, completely offsetting what they were, the odds they were faced against. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to be seeing something amazing. And with all these different maps and all these different teams, some teams are good at some maps and some are on other maps. It's going to be just a battle of how these teams will adapt to the different environments. And now we have the team status for you, Warden.
I mean, T2K or Train to Kill here. There hasn't been so much like poppiness without them, but in regards to like the most eliminations, of course, you want to talk about, just Sakdu here with 4. On the trail, it is going to be Kansha with 3. And, the spread is going to be right there. But hey, it is it. We run through this, the players to, Train to Kill. And obviously, MVP for the squad come again with 4 eliminations. It is going to be Sakdu here.
305 damage with 40% team control. Those are some good stats. And if you compare it head to head with Ayat Falak, you're going to be seeing Ayat Falak completely, offsetting this guy with 7 eliminations and 1.1k damage delivered. So that's quite a big difference. But looking at the overall rankings of the team that we have in the tournament so far, T2K Esports is going to be on the top with the 10 kills and 20 points in total, of course, after getting the chicken dinner. And PX, ASI8, Team Star, and Inimical Monk. These are going to be the top 5 teams that we have so far. DRS Gaming, as you were saying, and Warden and CMF, they are pretty down on the rankings for now. But hey, we're going to be seeing how those rankings actually change today. It's going to be, I think from what you've told me, I think we're going to be seeing drastic changes coming through today.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. And now you guys have been waiting for the continuation of this first day of this very grand finals. Looking like we are about to head straight towards match number 2. We draw things back towards Miramar, which is a map that is hated but loved as well at the same time. And, my heart is pretty cut down to half with this map. It does take a bit of time for us to see those action, but there are some special occurrences where, like on the second day of this tournament, where we were able to see a pretty wild run for Miramar. And that's just something that I'm kind of holding on to. I want to see it happen in this very first game here on this broadcast. Now, Holler, enough to be said. We had predictions so far. For this very first series, if I'm not mistaken, I was kind of like rooting for Halal Esports to actually take this first win.
Hey, we're going to see. I currently have no predictions. I am, I was asked for predictions, but I'm going to be equally rooting for all of these teams today.
Go.
And with that, we are now in the first map. The first map is going to be Miramar, and the teams are now dropping onto the map. This is going to be a slow ride, Warden, as you said. I understand your sentiments about this map. It takes a while. It takes all the teams to settle down, gather all they want, gather everything that they need. But after that, once the action really begins, this map is surely something that is, it really gives, it is worth it at the end.
Hella surely, man. Now you take a look at the flight path as well. It is going to be slicing from Paraiso and then ending on the top left corner here, which kind of mitigates the whole opportunities on the bottom left side of the map. But hey, you take a look at the circle. It does start off from where it started in regards to the flight path. So whoever just decided to rotate on the western side of the run for Miramar here does have to face a lot of those rotations later on. But for the time being, we do get to see some kills already on the feed, and that is brought to you by a pump shotgun there. And I generally thought that at the start of this game we're not going to be able to see a lot of those eliminations, but proving me wrong here. Players are now dropping down like flies.
They definitely are proving us wrong with early eliminations coming through, and yeah, seeing how, well, of course, you can see how some of those teams are very far above the north side of the map to the western area, and yeah, as you said, they're going to be having a lot of trouble coming back into the zone, and surely it's going to shrink even more. But the thing is, a lot of the teams are actually in the, the eastern side of the map, are already pretty close to each other, especially around the center. So those are probably going to have to encounter each other before those guys try to rotate, and that's probably going to be, give the guys who are going to be rotating an easier time. So, but yeah, these are just wild guesses, just arrows in the dark. Whatever happens is, only time will tell. We're going to be seeing all of that happening in about 10 to 20 minutes from now.
Pretty much like half of the lobby is not going to be part of that first circle as well. And now finally we draw back to the POV here for the players. Now, you take a look at it. So far, Team 52, they are going to be able to get the first elimination. There's going to be a lot of those players that will get tagged up as well. I mean, in the inclusion of Last of Us, PX, Inimical Monks, and alongside OGX69, which is the first squad that was able to lose their player, which is going to be pretty unfortunate here, Holler.
It definitely is, because we were kind of expecting this team to, go up the scoreboard, but this is only going to be, hindering them more to achieve that goal. But as you can see, we are seeing another elimination coming through. And that just basically suggests that the action, is still active on the map. And I am hoping that it kind of settles down soon, so that all the teams can get enough time to actually, settle down, loot stuff. But it seems like they are not going to be letting each other do that, which only means that it's going to be complete chaos at the start and at the end as well.
And as we sink back here towards this game, I mean, we do have Halal here that could possibly go for the fight up against Last of Us, and that is something that you just don't want to see. Casanova is down to the ground. Last of Us might just be the last turn here for them here on this run for Miramar. I mean, you don't really want to have a player down to the ground that early in this very stage, and that is, come again, like, I'm kind of happy about this because I did vote for Halal on the first game. So, I mean, steps getting closer, but come again, you can't really celebrate not until the job is well over. Well, let's come get it. I mean, it's only the first altercation there for sure. Last of Us is going to be able to get the reset, and Casanova is up from the ground.
Definitely, these teams are taking their time, with some of them being close in proximity to each other. But hey, they still have enough distances between them for now, or, just take their time and maybe scatter apart. We might see an encounter here, we might not, but it's all down to Halal, because they are at the advantage here. If they want to take this fight, they will, but if they won't, then they won't. Only time will tell.
Moment of waiting. When's the next fight's going to be?
Oh.
SKS on the hands of Auto Aim. Zavid an 8X as well. Perfect gun in this very terrain. And it's just all to come down to when are you going to be able to put some shots to connect. Blade from the side of Last of Us does have a scar to play with, but you got to keep in mind there are some rifles that can be long range, but it is rocking that 45 ACP. Needs precise aim to actually put up that impact. And it's just a bit of a stalemate here so far. But once we do get to see more cohesion, things might get pretty bloody here, Holler.
They definitely will. Last of Us, they're actually looking like they have the better set of weaponry as compared to Halal. But the thing is, will they really be able to utilize it or not? That is the real question here. They are taking their time. No shots have been fired so far. They are taking their time, surely. Looking at the positioning, one of them is up really close, but the rest of the team is kind of lacking behind. So, yeah, whoever's inside the enemy lines is going to have a bitter time dealing with all of those guys.
In the process, though. Great to kill. Spots one. Sprays down Blade. Finding the shots to connect just a little bit. Not enough to put the player down to the ground, not just yet, but the zone closes out already.
It is fast.
Time is moving quick. Moving quick for sure. This is what we love. And now the pressure's on here. They need to have some precise decisions. And so far, Last of Us, Casanova finds auto aim out already from the game. That is going to be a good retaliation here from the side of Last of Us. Halal now here calling Rendezvous. They don't want to have any piece out of this. It's too late already. They have to go for commitment. And on this tricycle, it's not really the best vehicle that they have to play for. They're going to go for the heal up before we get to see any sense of fights whatsoever. But we draw things back now here for the side of DRS. And come again, DRS is one of those squads that can feed off from your momentum. And now it's going to be a big fight here on this overrage. DRS spots one from the side of Train to Kill. And now DRS fully control, having the ordnance in this scenario. They might just be able to go on a spree and get these eliminations.
Not really looking good shape, DRS, but still they are there. Damage has been dealt. They are taking, once again, rotation is coming through. They are kind of split apart, but the thing is, they are safe for now, and they can rescatter, regroup, and move on with this game. And wait, Orden, did Halal make it out?
It's just but losing one player in the process. And by the way, DRS killer, you can't park there, bro. You cannot park there. Okay.
This is gonna
Don't
come
park
down.
on top of someone. That is That is not something that you just want to see, bro. But hey, it's okay. It is PUBG Mobile at its finest.
It
And
definitely is PUBG
you
Mobile.
go back to Halal, which is facing these rotations here. But hey, come again. The game's so hot to the point that we just can't catch up to the action, bro. But,
We cannot.
for the time
Totally.
being, Halal, this is not a very safe spot for them to be in, and they're struggling quite a lot to get away from this danger zone here, Holler.
They are trying their best, and I feel like they kind of have run out of medicine, and not sure how much longer they're going to be able to last in the zone. They do have to get out of here, but they're equally important as that, trying to stay safe. And it's really going to be up to their metal how much they're going to be able to manage this out, for how much longer they're going to be able to hold this out. And there we go. As we say, they are being raided by Car. It's not going to be stopping because both of them are in the blue zones. They have to get out of there and have to deal with each other at the same time. This is going to be really tough for these players. The zone isn't dealing that much damage, so they can take their time, but still, it's not going to be longer before they have to leave this area.
Ooh, Halal, oh Halal. No more health packs, looking for some miracle. Unfortunately, yep. At this point in time where the zone is just hurting really bad, and pretty much you get taken away by the zone. Overall, Halal Esports already eliminated, and it wasn't even because of any opposition there, Holler. It was just all down to the zone, just taking them down, and then in the process, you move back on the feed. You do get to see the players from the side of Actron Gaming going for a fight up against one squad there, and if I'm not mistaken, that is Train to Kill that they're trying to find a means to eliminate already.
Yeah, as we predicted at the very early start of the game, these teams dropping at the very north side of the map, they definitely were going to have a tough time getting out of the area because, the farther the zone is, the faster it moves for you. And yeah, they weren't really able to manage it out. So yeah, Halal, unlucky run for these guys at the very beginning. The first team to go out of Miramar. But as we still say that, we still have 15 teams alive, up and running on this map. Some of them still are in the zone, they have to rotate, and as we say that, we are seeing a few more names in the kill feed as they come through. But this time, it's inimical, if I'm right. They are going to be losing, or at least getting a player down. Not quite sure who they're currently encountering or who they're currently having to deal with, but they are having some difficulties in that area.
I mean, there's just a lot of things that is facing a lot of difficulties here, but this shot right here could come in pretty difficult. You stop for a moment, you pause the time, you scope it once again, you try to go for the shot, and then it's just all going to come down to whether can we see it connect. The bullet stops mid-air, just waiting and praying for the love of that accuracy, and looking like it does spot one off the distance. 3 players now here down to the ground. And I'm just like seeing a lot of things that is just put to stale. Holler, this game is pretty intense.
This game is pretty intense, completely opposite of what we expected to happen on Miramar. Because yeah, we did expect this to take this kind of action to take much longer than we anticipated to happen. But yeah, we're getting it early on, and hey, Warden, who says no to that? We are happy to see this happen so early on. And as we say that, we are seeing a few more bullets delivered by the Mini 14. That is insane amount of damage from this guy. Will he be able to do more?
It's insane. I see his veins, filling them with anguish, everlasting pain. And now we get to see the players from the set of ASI finding one player from the side of MME. And we just see over and over again, Mad Morons can't just find a means to put their names up on a pedestal. They get taken down. And we are just approaching the end of this stage 2. We already have Mad Morons and Halal Esports eliminated. Inimical Monks on the process of getting taken down as well. Same goes for Southern Train to Kill with only 1 player from their side. This run for Miramar is surely looking like a dusty coast of hell.
It definitely is looking like the grand final stage of the tournament. Sub 15 minutes, and we already have 2 teams eliminated from this map, and it's only going to go on because if you look at the teams and how the players are damaged, and how these teams are still in pretty close proximity to each other, yeah, the action is only going to be growing larger from this point onwards.
I mean, you know, currently in the Matrix here, it look like we are looking to be able to find themselves into the proper condition here now. Come again, 43 teams remaining, 14 squads left. And we are just able to see back to the bang, a lot more applications to come through.
Really, but I feel like Warden, the action, or at least things are kind of settling down. I don't know if it's the calm before the storm, but still, teams have settled down. And finally, it's so never mind. As I say that, I just cursed someone, and we are still seeing kill feeds coming through. And there we go, a complete elimination, maybe, or it's just a knock.
Knock, knock. Who's there? No one, bro. You can loot whenever you want, man. But be mindful. There is going to be one player there trying to push up here towards the backside. The arrest, though, finds one player there from the set of A1. And, man, things are just pretty gnarly here, Holler. I mean, talk about your experience here so far on this desk, because everything's just so intense.
It really is, and we once again we are looking at someone who's just entirely alone, completely stranded, lost his teammates, not looking in good shape. And he knows people are close, and he has to stay here. Oh, look at that. We have more fights coming through with ESPORTS, and a lot of that. Well, they lost one player at least. They got knocked.
And we're just about to see a lot more here once again. Come again, guys. This is the first match here on this broadcast. And looking like this is just about to come down to the transition again towards stage 3. A minute and 40 seconds left before it starts to close out.
That's exactly what we're waiting for, aren't we, Warden? We want the zone to move in finally. So these teams, well, they have been engaging with each other time after time. But hey, once the zone finally closes up, that's when the real action begins. And that is exactly what I'm waiting for. We are seeing a few more teams rotating back now, finally.
And now you move over towards A1 Esports here, and it is going to be David riding this buggy all on the side of this mountain. You got to keep in mind now, one squad is going to be up front. Nav is going to go for the spray down. Team 52 here feeling the force, feeling the fury. They don't really have a lot of stand here. Zone's going to be coming from the backside as well. They don't have any options anymore rather than just go for the commitment. And another player goes down from the side of Team 52. A1 here on the verge of getting the run out. But all of a sudden, recovery has been found here for the side of Team 52. One player's going to get down here from the side of A1. It's all going to go for the running here for the side of Navid. And he's on regards to, like, is he going to be able to get the clutch? And Rowdy finds one on the feet of Leon already from this very game. Navid does try to make the play here off this UMP. Does have a rifle as well to back himself up now. And you are just seeing resets over resets to come through. Now, here, nick of time. Can they find one more player here back to the ground to have that number advantage towards his very cleft? But the naked connect. Someone bring him to the NBA. That is precise. Straight buckets.
Down to Rowdy and Hitman. Hitman not looking really good, but he's going to be healing up. They should be able to get Navid up, but they have a lot of trouble to deal with already. They have enemies right up on their front. They are rushing together. The coordination is perfect. They should be able to get this down, and they do, successfully taking down 52 Esports. Although Rowdy goes down, but that is enough. He did the job he had to, and this is a perfect elimination for A1. What a play. It's really well coordinated, and they did this perfectly.
Oh, and ASI Pollock finds one player there from the side of PX. I mean, this is just the action that we all have been asking for. Clearly now, one team, one squad will continue and progress towards this run for Miramar, and one will get eliminated pretty early on to stage 3. As PX here, they call for a reset once again, looking like it is going to be a 2v2 in this vicinity. No, actually, it's a 3v2. Making a 3v3, I'm not so certain. I mean, looking like on the map, they are going to be playing off each other. But ASIA looking like they have different plans here. They know for a fact that the zone is going to be closing out, so it's not really the best call to take this gunfight. Just play it off towards the new circle instead.
You take the perfect advantage of the circle and moving out of PX's way. PX, though, they're still holding on to them. They are trying to get some pick out of these guys, but I think it's too late, and they have now fled the scene, which is also a cue for PX to make a run for it, because, yeah, they have to get the rotation in, but still, they do know that they're the other team that just escaped. They're still in the vicinity. They have to be super careful about this. They're going to be taking an entirely different route, but now, hey, Warden, look at that. Action is now jam-packed. Everything is coming together. All the pieces of the puzzle are now falling into place.
The whole squad of CMF and DRS going to be located in towards the safe zone already. We do have squad as well from side of RAW trying to close it out, coming from the southern side. Now you take a look at Falak trying to go for the spray down. Up against one player here out in the open, but the vehicle is just a bit too fast, but might just be able to mitigate a lot more pressure, put more pressure to actually ensure that he's not able to make it to the next zone, and that it will be the shots connecting here. They want to gatekeep these players to enter the safe circle.
PX's rotation just got shut down, Warden. They were able to rotate, but still, Acid took care of them perfectly. They were the team that were up against each other, but now, yeah, PX is not looking good at all with only one player up. And that is also going to be the sign for Acid to run away and gain more distance between those guys, because the zone is now closing in. They have the next circle. And it's already, the thing is, it's already been occupied, so they're basically going to have to clear their way out before making it into the next circle, which has already been occupied by the likes of DRS. And as we talk about DRX, we can already see one of their players trying to get a spray down on the vehicle, not really connecting anything, but he knows there's bound to be more. DRX, look at that, they are kind of being pinched here. If the other team is able to go around the back, this is going to be real trouble for these guys, but I hope that they're able to hold this down perfectly. And there we go, there's the first engagement, and that guy's going to be getting knocked by them instantly. That's one player down, DRS. They have to deal with all of this really cautiously.
Too late. Too late. Oh, too late. And now we are seeing the players of DRS here on the verge of getting taken down. DRS here trying to go for the reset. Coming in now. Do have Thar here looking like they want to go for the cleanup. And in the process, they find another player down to the ground off the nade. Star here. Team Star about to go for the run out, and they are pretty much solidified here on this very clash. So, hey, fortunate first out of DRS, as they are basically inevitably about to trample down.
Yeah, it was my negligence that I didn't see that it was actually Team Star that was coming up against Team DRS. And yeah, when it's Star, you know you're in some real trouble, even if you have combat potential as one of DRS. So yeah, it was Star. They completely wiped out DRS from that area, and now they do have the inner zone control, which is probably going to be serving them it's going to be really beneficial for them in the long run. But as we talk about that, we are seeing some grenade knocks coming through, and now it's the cam on CMF, and we are seeing these guys in a lot of trouble, but they do have a good... Do they have a good position? No, they do not, but they're still holding up, and they're taking down people from ASIP, and this guy, Sharp, is going to be holding on his position. He is not letting his go, not going down without a fight. He has to take a teammate back up on his feet, but it is too soon to do that. They have to first regroup properly.
Oh, big load to carry here for the set of CMF. They do find one off the push here. Looking like we're about to see more. Sharp Axe now going to go for the re-engagement. And the cleanup is there as ASIA. Sir, yes, sir. Gets eliminated from the scene, and we get dropped down to just 11 squad left.
That is quite unfortunate. Both of these teams, ASIP and PX, they were, meddling with each other pre-hand. They were ASIP knocked out, a lot of actually cleaned up pretty much PX's players, and now both of these teams are now out of this map, which is quite unlucky for these guys. But hey, props to CMF and especially Sharp for holding out that position so well. But now they're having to deal with more trouble as another team is now going to be right up their noses. CMF not looking good at all with one player wiped out and another knocked, and there we go. The damage only increases. CMF only one player alive, just down down to Sharp. He did show a lot of potential, but what can he do when he is all alone? I don't think it's going to be much. He can get one teammate back up, but looking at the other action, yeah, there we go. As I was saying, CMF has now been wiped. That was a buzzkill by these guys.
Yeah, for sure. Now, Ajaya from Rao. R-A-W. Oh, headshot.
Instantaneous.
What a disgrace. And the zone closes out as well. It's the nail to the coffin here for a set of RAW. No way, no point of return. It's just all going to come down to the commitment to come through. But unfortunately, the shot's not connecting from them. They get overwhelmed from the players all across. But RAW, they find one. They are able to eliminate one before they go down.
Ooh. Not going without a fight at all. Still, though, Raw is now going to be eliminated from the map with the teams now closing up. We do have someone in the center, but Lost of Us is now finally going to be coming into the battlefield. And as I say that, ST9 has also been kicked out of the map with the action only getting up and hype only going up. These teams have now to deal with a lot of people at the same time.
Now, moments intensified once again. Now, A1 Esports here. Can they find the means? Can he find the means to put more impact before he can go down? He only has 2 more med kits to play with. Med packs, per se. And it's just really all going to come down to probably finding that perfect third party, or just ratting it out to ensure that he gets a lot more placement points in the process. Now, here, Last of Us. Having complete players. Same goes for a set of Star. Odds not looking bright for a set of Inimical Monk alongside A1 and KSX Venom. And KSX Venom, they get eliminated. We're dropped down to 5 more squads here, Holler. Make it 4.
Make it 4, surely, and the 4 are now Axe, A1, Lou, and Star. They're basically coming from either sides, and as I say that, we're going to be seeing more and more eliminations coming through. Star is finally going to be coming into the battlefield with taking A1 out on theirs. Last of Us coming to the play as well, delivering a lot of damage. Axe is looking the best position here, and as I say that, they are now eliminated as well. It's only the 2 of the teams left, Lou and Star. Star has been dealt more damage. They are 2 players down, and make it the same for Lou as well. They are pretty much in the same odds.
Oh, Casanova. Able to survive. To be able to get the reset for one of his teammates.
Yes, he will.
So we move over towards the 3v3 here, Holler. Biggest stand, biggest fight of your life. Take your time. You don't need to make a push as of this very moment. Call for the reset, but Star is not going to be backing down. They want to call over pretty much every lane that this last circle has to offer. The Last of Us has their back against the wall. Back against the deathly old blue zone. It's all going to come down to just the gunfights, the precision here, Holler.
Definitely will. Team Star, their combat potential is amazing. Even if I don't know a lot of teams, I know these guys because they are infamous. And still, with the casualties that they have suffered, they can still make something out of this. Both the teams, they are taking their fair share of time deciding what to really do, analyzing the whole situation. And with that, you know, Last of Us, they have lost a teammate, but Team Star, they haven't. That definitely puts them at the advantage, and the engagements are finally coming through. Pinkman will be firing the first shots, but he will also receive some damage in return, and there we go. We are seeing another elimination coming through. Last of Us, another member down, and has to come back up.
Reset. Just reset. Wait it out. Heal up. Put Last of Us crypt. Finds one. Last of Us. Now on the lead for his very clash, finds another one. Down to last 2 players here for the side of Last of Us. Team Star, they get the numbers advantage. They're gonna be able to find one off the chase. 2v1 we go. Team Star on the verge of getting eliminated. Last of Us has had a pretty rocky ride all across this very round. Now they are on striking distance to close out this game. It's all gonna come down to Team Star. Last player remaining here to make the play. Goes for the tag. Nate's flying through. He knows for a fact he can end it here. Holler.
He definitely can. He's trying his best. The nades are perfect, but he is unaware of the position of the player towards his west. That could be deadly. But still, and there we go. Crypto's going to be landing the last shot on Bassett, and Team Star is going to be taking this map with them. Miramar has been handed over to Team Star. What a performance, and how amazingly they dealt with Team Star.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Absolutely the best meal that you can claim in the environment of PUBG Mobile. And it goes to the hands of, well, basically,
What a
squad.
game.
You guys were able to get that one through. But hey, you know, I was holding on to my hair pretty much all across the last and final clashes hauler because
I was on the edge of my seat
things,
too, Warden.
it
Yeah,
was intense. So
it
intense.
was.
I love it.
That is all PUBG Mobile is all about. And to be honest, the way we expected Miramar to go, it did not go that way at all. We were seeing so much action from the get-go, and yeah, it just kept on building. I don't think there was a single moment where you could, me and you could just say like, "Hey, Warden, what's up? What you're doing?" It was action-packed all around, and yeah, that is what
Truly.
you love to see. And yeah, surely a good game. Kudos to Start for taking it home. At least the first map. We're gonna see how they follow up with the rest of the maps that we have today.
Yeah, we'll just come and get it. No, I mean, come again, guys. I know for sure everyone here is struggling with some difficulties that's happening on our side here. I know we all know it's happening, guys, and rest assured, on this round number 2 later on, we're gonna have a bit of a fix. No, so we'll just see about it. But for the time being, please bear with us. We're come again. We do acknowledge the situation, and I know there's a lot of frustrations out there, but we're on the works for it. But for the time being, guys, I mean, Holler, that was despite this whole situation that we're really facing, things was still pretty intense, man.
They do look pretty intense. And hey, we have how many? 3 more maps to go, and a few TDMs as well. So yeah, it's intense right now. And I surely hope that it stays the same way, and we get to keep seeing the same action that we just got to even witnessed. And yeah, good hopes, high hopes for the maps that are yet to come now.
Yeah, for sure, bro. I mean, now we just wait and see as well what can be offered to us. If I'm not mistaken, I mean, we can. I think we're about to head straight towards the finalization for how many points was claimed by which team, and alongside possibly crowning who was the MVP. And something about getting this MVP for this very round here, Holler, might just be a bit of a wishy-washy situation because it wasn't really a totally high killing game from anyone out here. I mean, big sound out there for the set of Last of Us and Team Star. But I
Yeah.
think like both ends were able to claim like what 9, 8, 7, even less probably. It's something for us to find out in just a little bit.
Yeah, surely we will see that when the the points distribution, sorry, is going to be coming through. And you're right. To be honest, throughout the whole game, we didn't really get to. I mean, there were kills as we were just talking, as we were just excited about. There were kills throughout the whole game, but they were kind of equally distributed over all of the teams as they were battling it out with each other. And you can't really say. Team Star and they were able to, and of course Team Star and the other team that won. Wait, which one was it? I am so lost right now. I was just completely visualizing the game that happened. So yeah, they were able to get a lot of kills at the end, but the whole kills throughout the map were kind of distributed equally across all the teams. So yeah, I don't think the kills are going to be mattering all that much in this points distribution.
Yeah, for sure, bro. And now, you
Yeah,
move
was
over to
Lou.
the MVP. Yep.
How could I
Crypto is
forget?
gonna be the MVP. I mean, this guy was able to get a lot of those detrimental shots to connect, and it was enough to sway the whole odds, favoring to them in some way. Now, a bit of a direct comparison here up against KSX, Venom, Cynics with 4 eliminations. Damage is gonna be on top here for a set of Cynics. More assists here for a set of Crypto, doubling it down with 2. And team contribution coming into the hands of Cynics, but it goes to show the Last of Us overall had pretty good synergy. I mean, if we were able to like tackle on for like the rest of like the statistics claimed by this squad, I
There you
mean,
go.
21 to their name, and not to be said, shockingly, we do have Action Gaming on the number 2 spot, despite the fact that Team Star was the team that had to go for the final stand up against The Last of Us on this round.
Definitely. And now looking at the overall points that these teams have accumulated, Last of Us definitely is going to be dominating the leaderboard right now with 21 points in total. And every other team is almost 10 points below those. Axitron and Team Star is going to be equal head to head with 12 points in total. A1 is going to be following as well as KS Venom with 9 points each. ASI8, Raw 7 and 6, 52. For that is going to be the top 8 as of now. And CMF and the other team, DRS, Inimical Monks, these guys were putting up a show for us, but they weren't really able to ascend the leaderboard as of now, at least. And there we go. Is that the updated scoreboard? Yes, now it is, and we're gonna be seeing how it changed. So Last of Us, as we said, Warden, didn't get a lot of kills, but they did get the chicken dinner, so that's going to be propping them up by 26, 22, and 20 points. That's the top 3 for now. Last of Us, Team Star, and T2K. Of course, Axitron is now going to be moved back down to 4th position with ASI8, Inimical Monk, and A1 and PX. These guys, look at that. These guys were going for the kills, and it served them well. ASI8, not really a good placement, right? But a lot of points from kills. So yeah, that is big for these guys. That's what I'm talking about. You can still hold up on the scoreboard just if you manage to get these kills. And yeah, it's surely working out for these guys. But hey, a placement or two, a top placement or two won't hurt these guys.
Yeah, for sure, bro. And now with that being said, guys, first match said and done. Still have game 2 and game 3 up next, and still gonna be the official matches. And right after game 3, we do have those double back-to-back TDMs. And we'll wrap things off after that with Miramar. But with that being said, guys, this is the CMF Community Series. I, Warden, alongside Holler, we'll have a bit of a break before we head straight towards the next round. We'll be right back, guys.
Who alive can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I whip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bonnet. Don't try study me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat. You'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious. Release bombs and go tick tick. Boom, you blow me that head missing. I'm a phenomenon. Stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn, and I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted, can't copy, printed, can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence, so consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap, and I'll be spitting.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
And we are back after that amazing game and a lot more to come. That was surely something that Last of Us put out for us. It was amazing to see, and surely more are to come. And I welcome you back all the stream to the stream after that break of ours. Warden, how are you feeling about that first map that we just saw?
I mean, I'm just expecting it to be better in the long run, bro, because this level of competition here for PUBG Mobile tends to have this like progression stage where you know everyone's just constantly evolving. And come again, the narratives that we were able to claim like on the last stage of this competition is pretty much neglected because we just got to see Team Star, Team Last of Us showing us like they have that big opportunity to act like overrun these oppositions they have. So that being said, I want to throw this question back to you. How do you feel about this whole running here? And at the same time, what are you expecting on this match number 2?
I mean, hey, Team Star and Last of Us, these guys are, it's just the first map, but these guys, I mean, let's put Team Star aside for a moment. Last of Us is definitely dominating right now, but I see a lot of potential in other teams as well. As we saw in ASI 8, they have been getting those eliminations and still holding a fairly high spot on the scoreboard, on the leaderboard. And if they maybe even keep doing that, maybe even just getting the eliminations, they could climb up the leaderboard even more. And as I said before the break, and as we were even talking off cam, they might, even a placement or two won't hurt these guys. So yeah. These teams, along with other teams, DRS, CMF, these guys, they have a lot of potential, and we have a lot of maps to come through. A lot of points left there to be gathered, to be conquered, and yeah, we're going to see how the leaderboard changes over the course of these games.
Well, with that being said, we're now going to be heading straight towards match number 2. It is going to be a map of Sanhok, so let's come and get it, guys. Here we go. Move over towards the next run. Sanhok is the way to go, and we all know Sanhok is pretty heavy, and already we miss out the half of the action.
What?
We're seeing already 11 squads remaining.
Count that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams, and that includes Star, Fra, PX, Halal, with these teams having insane combat potential already being wiped out. Not a good sight to see. Whatever happened here.
ASI 8 already has 5 elimination points, trained to kill on 4.
So these are the culprits. These are the ones that took these demons down, and that is surely going to be paving them a really good path on this map. But still, as we say, Last of Us is still in the game, so we might just see. And then also getting 2 eliminations. DRS is looking pretty good too, with getting 2 already. So yeah, these teams, have survived their first round of the first days of this map, and that is good, especially on a map as cramped as Sanhok.
And we're just about to see a lot more actions here up ahead. Come again, Sanhok is a pretty small map. And the next thing you know, if you're taking this allocation, one squad will just be lurking, snaking from the back. So you got to be cautious, you got to be careful. You're already moving over towards stage 4. Hey, would you take a look at that? CMF now closing out up against ST9 XOG. You want to go for the cleanup up against one player here. Left alone with a DBS in a dream, and he's going to get punched down to the ground. CMF finding another elimination here on the board.
CMF looking really strong and all the more confident. I mean, sure, they were confident in the previous game as well. Sharp was looking really good in the previous game, but hey, they're looking even better now with the successful, well, not really a clear out because they do still have to deal with ST9, but they have managed to completely wipe one player off the board of ST9. And yeah, will they be able to follow up with it? That is something for time to tell. But hey, for now, these teams are going to have to stay cautious from each other.
ASI loving the whole momentum that they have here so far. Now, moving over towards the run here for a set of OGX ST9. One of the best squads we're able to see on the playoffs. Can they actually continuously get more impact on this round? Train to kill, finding another one on the board. And that is just going to be another fight that we want to watch out for.
Definitely is a fight we want to watch out for. Train to kill, not looking in a good spot. One of the players still down, and they have really conscious of Last of Us, and as we say that, 52 is going to be looking in a bit of a trouble here as well. But moving over to the scoreboard, we can also see Last of Us making some trouble out on the battlefield. And as we say that, they just completely got wiped. But look at that, a lot of action to be seen here. ASEP is completely overpowering these guys with the shotgun out, taking 2 out, one after and another, and that is gonna be really impactful. This guy just took down 2.
Have to go for the chain once again. I double Q, finding one already on the board, but now
ST9 is out as well.
anything is just falling apart here. Bound to be more players up ahead as CMF finding another player on the board as well. Back and forth gunfights surely happening here, Holler. We're bound to see more here with the side of ASI8. Come again on top of the board here. Can they find a means to put down the players of the squad of Team 52?
52 coming up, already able to knock one down. They are cooking the nades. This is going to be a battle of utilities between these two teams. The nades are going to be dealing a lot of damage, but it's perfect on the other side as well. ASIB not looking good at all with only one player being alive. 7 eliminations. Is that all they're going to be able to get in this? Because this is just one guy. He did a lot of damage with the shotgun, but he's the only one alive right now. There we go. He bounces off the rock, gets one. Will he be able to get more? Has to deal with a lot more there. He is running around with the shotgun, but finally, that is all he is going to be able to do. What a fight, but 52 got the better of these guys, and now is going to be eliminating them off the scoreboard. Still, though, walking away with 8 kills means 8 points on the scoreboard. That is good. Not a bad run for these guys, but looking over to the kill feed, we can still see a lot of action from DRS and CMF. These guys are making stuff happen on this map, and as I say that, Killer is going to be... Well, that was a good spray down.
Ice cold killer indeed. Now we move back towards DRS. Finding one here. Against A1. Not enough to get the knock. Not just yet. Mimical Monk will shift towards them. Recovery is there. CMF down to the ground. And it's just only going to be 2 more players that they get to hope for to make some impact here for the squad. But in the process, KSX Venom is now going to be out from the round.
Definitely is. But now... these teams, it's just pretty much Warden. It's just eliminations after eliminations, because look at that. Inimical out off the board as well, and now we're only down to the top 5 teams with CMF looking really strong, as we said, as confident as ever. 7 kills already acquired, but they do have 1 player down, and so do most of the teams on the scoreboard alive right now. DRS is now having to deal with A1, who is right in front of those guys. The zone is not serving them well as well. This is definitely to the advantage of DRS. If they're able to play this out well, they will, or surely should be able to take down A1 with them. It's all down to the killer, all down to this guy. But as I say that, the guys they were having to deal with are going to be losing their lives to the zone. Not nice, and that is going to be the sign for DRS to safely escape this area.
Oh yeah, for surely, man. Now only 4 more squads remaining inside of this very game. Spray down coming through. Knight finds the kill, but the trade is right there as well from the side of DRS. Back and forth gunplay. TMF feeling the heat. Reflex going to be all alone to make the clutch. No kills to his name. Can find 4 perhaps if he can go for the clutch, but he's only a tag away from going
we
down.
cannot see his health.
No. He's
that
gone.
Nade was perfect. He was already gone, bro, after that nade. But yeah, that is going to be all for those teams. And now we're going to have to look out for DRS and 52 with these 2 being the last teams alive. We are now having a final showdown between these 2 guys. DRS having the advantage over 52. These guys are already up really close. Leon trying to deal some damage with the nades, but he is receiving all those nades in return as well. DRS is going to be able to get a teammate back up on his feet as they rush them out. Leon is going to be losing his life. It's only 1 player alive on the team. It's going to be MVP. Can he do something? Takes one down and thought, oh, he is going to be good for 52 Esports with the wipeout. Perfectly played this one out as well. DRS, as I said, Warden, these teams are surely to be looked out for, and now that is definitely this chicken dinner is probably going to be propping, or actually going to be propping these guys up the scoreboard quite a lot. So I'm low-key glad for this.
Well, that was a quick one there, and we love to see it. We love to see it for sure. And man, I mean, Caller, that is the beauty of Sanhok. Everything just goes down so quickly, bro.
It just happened so quick, we didn't even get to see all of it. I mean, hey, when we hopped into the game, we already saw 5 teams eliminated. And even after that, the eliminations that we didn't see a static kill feed for maybe, I don't know, maybe even 1 minute at most. We saw eliminations after eliminations, and those weren't even players getting knocked or eliminated, right? Those were teams. So yeah, these guys were just going at it. They were just right up their noses, getting the eliminations that they need, playing it all for the eliminations. Even, ASIB teams like I8, these guys were like, hey, we don't need a chicken dinner. Get the kills. And yeah, that was kind of their game plan for these teams this map. But hey, it was Sanhok, and that's how it's meant to be played. So yeah, kind of glad it worked out for DRS as they managed to pull through the whole mess that was created on this extremely cramped map.
Yeah, for sure, man. And hey, I'm just kind of glad to see finally another team's just able to get the spotlight. I mean, convincingness on the playoff didn't really happen, but things changed here on this grand finals, and best believe it, we got a new contender in the house.
We definitely do, and once we have I'm sure definitely just looking forward towards the point distribution and how it's going to be changing. Because hey, to be honest, even after the whole after the map has ended, the whole excitement for me personally, it doesn't go down until I see how the points have changed, how these teams have ascended towards their final goal. Because hey, at the end of the day, that is really the whole final scoreboard is what's going to be mattering for these teams. And yeah, that's probably the most important part for these guys, of course. And I mean, hey, there are some teams, Warden, they're like, if they have a good game, they're like, hey, we have fun. So there are some teams that play for fun. But hey, at the end of the day, it's competitive play. And the only winner is the one who comes out at the top.
For sure, man. I mean, you are at the grand finals already. Do you actually can afford to just play for fun?
Yeah,
of course
exactly
not, bro.
not.
You're on striking distance to be possibly to be the crown kings here for this tournament, so you better make sure you're making the most out of it.
Exactly, yeah. So, I mean, of course, we are seeing these teams do exactly that. And, well, we are now seeing Last of Us, ASIB, IE8, and these teams coming up the scoreboard. But now it's time, or even CMF, they were able to get a lot of eliminations this game. So yeah, I'm saying that because you were rooting for them, Warden, and hopefully they're gonna get a better position after these the kills, because of these kills they were able to get in the previous map, and surely that's gonna happen, of course. And well, we'll see how these maps continue to play out, Warden. No.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, bro. But before that, though, yeah, I think we're bound to see the statistics accumulated off that very round. So, I mean, I feel like there might just be some major changes that could happen here. But for that, though, let's take a look at the schedule once again for this very tournament now. And overall, we've gone through the first map already, won over our respective squad. We're currently at match number 3 here for Sanhok. Erangel is going to be the next match in line. But with that being said, though, I mean, wait, is it going to be Erangel or is it going to be Miramar? I'm lost and confused. But regardless, we're either going to get Erangel or a Miramar.
Well, yeah, we're either going to be thrown into the open forests of Erangel, or it's going to be Miramar, the open, cold. Well, no, it's not really cold. It's kind of, I believe it's going to be hot in Miramar if I ever were to visit it in real life. Yeah, I think it would be really hot. But yeah, either we're going to get the woods or we're going to get the scorching sun. So either way, these teams are going to have to battle it out twice more, with 2 TDMs being in there, of course, as well. And yeah, I mean, these TDMs are going to be really more like a show match for me, with these teams, just completely going head to head against each other. So yeah, that's going to be fun to watch as well. But hey, what we are more concerned about is the Erangel and the Miramar that are left to be played out. We have already seen one game on Miramar, and it was pretty action-packed, and we might just get to see the same story following up on it again. But Erangel, I personally haven't seen these teams. Well, not all of these teams, at least. I've seen some of these teams playing on Erangel, but not all of these. So yeah, it's gonna be a breath of fresh air for me. And of course, I'm gonna get to see, and you are gonna get to see it as well, that how these teams adapt and play it out on Erangel.
Yeah, for sure, man. But well, we wrap things off here towards Sanhok, and we still got a lot more matches to go. We still have 2 TDMs, 2 more official maps, and the rest will live on. And that's something for us to find out after the short break. This is the CMF Community Series. We'll be right back. I have lost my morale in casting, bro. This is crazy.
I'm hungry. I'm gonna maybe text my mom to give me something. I don't know.
Mommy.
Give me food.
Well, here we go. We're welcome back once again to this run of this tournament. Force out of CMF Community Series. Warden and Holler is about to head straight towards the battle here for TDM. So it's going to be a different nature. It's going to be a different pace. We're bound to see here, Holler.
We definitely are going to be seeing something different on Erangel this time around, surely. Because, hey, Miramar, Sanhok, these are two, for me, in my opinion at least, a bit of, these two maps have their own personalities. But when it comes to Erangel, it is the good old school classic for PUBG. And we surely are, to be honest, you could even see that these teams surely have the most experience on Erangel. So yeah, it's gonna be a different vibe from all of these teams to be seen. I can already see it coming. I can already visualize it in my head, and it's like a pretty good balance. When when we talk about Miramar, it's pretty slow paced. Although that's not what we got to see previously. And when we talk about Sanhok, it's pretty quick. So yeah, different paces on different maps, and after this TDM it's going to be Erangel. So yeah, we're going to be seeing whatever happens. But hey, Warden, the TDM in front of our eyes, what do you have to say about it?
I mean, it's already 12-11 here. Once again, we do miss out a fraction of the action, but it is going to be DRS up against Mad Morons here, and so far, I mean, the game's pretty much tied up, and we do have Mad Morons now here on the lead.
Yeah, there's no real big lead from these two teams. They are kind of tied up head to head. So yeah, the difference is going to be following up later on. But as we say that, oh, never mind. The lead has been closed up. I think this TDM is going to be going the same way for both these teams. Because of course, hey, we are in the grand final stage of the tournament, right, Warden? And when you talk about these teams, they are practically the best of the best. So yeah, putting them up against each other, I don't even, what can you really expect? It is bound to be tied. It is bound to be head on against these teams, although DRS is going to be taking the lead with this time around with only 3 kills more. It's not really a big lead, you know. When you talk about TDM, unless it's a lead of more than 5 or close to 10, that's a real lead, because yeah, 2-3 kills, they can be easily accounted for. You can just take them back from the other team. And yeah, let's just look at these a really nice gameplay from these guys.
Oh yeah, for sure, bro. And looking like it is gonna be now DRS. They're closing out the distance once again. It's only gonna take like two good squad wipes to actually gain some momentum right back. And but so far it's gonna be a 50-50 fight though. Sleepy does decide to extend. Finds one here. Can he find a means to get a double? Yes, he can.
That was a good kill.
It's
Yes,
gonna be a good, yep, really good trade.
he was in a very tough spot and still managed to get one out of it before going down. So yeah, that was a good kill. But still, once again, looking at the scoreboard, it has been tied up between these two teams. A lot of utils to be seen, which is not usually, what you get to see in TDMs. But yeah. Oh, look at this. This is interesting. They have decided to play passive. DRS, though, still just as aggressive as they were at the start of this game. VP not really in a good spot, delivering a lot of damage. Yeah, manages to not really get a kill before going down. How will this exactly end? This is just...
Yeah, I mean...
head.
Mano-a-mano, head-to-head gunfights. It's something that we like to see. If you guys thought that Sanhok was intense, take a look at TDM.
Exactly. This is making me curious now, because, yeah, we haven't even seen a lead bigger than 3. That's the highest that we've gotten. And look at that, interestingly. This time around, DRS is not going to be the one to be in the lead. Regardless, though, they are catching up.
Big fights coming into the play, and who can get the shot to connect on the next clash? Might just be able to dictate the pace. Here, once again, on the lead we go. It is going to be the players of DRS. And Killer finds one more player here from the set of MORONS to enter the 30-point mark. 10 more to go to take this game.
30-29, and we are seeing a lead that is not on the side of DRS once again, but they are coming back up. It's 31-31, really close between these two teams. I just kind of want to see DRS come out as the successful winner of this TDM. I don't know why. Call me biased.
Man's nonchalant. I don't get it. 31-31. 9 more points to claim here from each side. Gonna be so far. No evidence, but a big fight here will be coming towards the right side of the map. Now, Baby here will be able to find the first initial tags, but the player there from the backside is going to be able to get the initial finalization for the kill. Baby trying to run away for dear life, able to call for the reset. Perfect play here for MORONS.
DRS getting back the lead, might just be able to follow up through this lead and get this TDM. But now they've decided to actually play it out passive. They were the one aggressing through, but now this time, the tables have turned. Still though, DRS holding back really well. Look at that, Charlie. Oh boy, those are some good kills.
Ooh, Terry. MORONS. Pretty happy. DRS was able to get the first initial half of this very game, but you take a look at the odds and probabilities now, is going to be siding towards the side of MORONS.
Yep, looking at the scoreboard, DRS has now gone really passive. They're trying to not get a kill away, but how much longer can they hold? Because MME is right in their faces, and they're not letting them go. The nade damage, yeah, the nade is really good. It's spot on. Is going to be getting a kill. And there we go.
Yep,
perfectly delivered by these guys.
Taking this one down. DRS, they take the L. And we're still not done. We still have another TDM to go there, to go for. But for the time being, though, take a look at the kills here that Chama was able to claim. 13 to his name, 14 for the set of Wadido. What the heck?
Yeah, he really was able to get a lot of kills there. But what I really liked in the specific TDM was those multi-kills coming through from Charlie at the very end. That was I think, the turning point for MME. And yeah, with those multi-kills, they were able to propel themselves with a lot of kills, and they were just able to follow up through with it. With just basically those kills that Charlie got, before those kills, the scoreboard was kind of tied with like 33, 31. And after those kills, DRS was kind of forced to be more passive, and they were just holding in their spawn, holding in their base. And MME did not really care about them doing that. They just kept pushing these guys and just followed it up through victory.
I don't think being passive in TDM is the way to go, bro, because you're just giving a lot more map control. And you know for sure, map control says a lot in any games out there. So, you play onto the pacing of your opposition. You're most likely going to be playing into basically every factor that could favor them. And Come again, there's a prize pool for the CDM, so you better make sure that you're doing a lot of those VOD reviews and try to ensure that you have a better look onto the next run for those CDMs.
I mean, TDM is not really a good metric, in my opinion, to, just completely measure the potential of these teams. Of course, it's, you could say the combat potential, but that's all there is to it. Generally in PUBG, there's a lot more that goes into it. But hey, these TDM matches, we are hosting them for a reason. We are watching them for a reason. And for what it's worth, well, we just saw these teams deliver their full potential. DRS, not really were able to get the better of it, but now we're going to see another one with two teams. I'm not sure which ones, but hey, we are going to be seeing another TDM before we go into the map, I believe.
Yep, for sure, man. And if I'm not, I'm just trying to check out which one are we seeing. Looking like it is going to be PX up against the squad of Monkey Sports. So hey, before we do head straight towards the very match, though, Holler, we do have a bit of stats in line that was accumulated here for this run for TDM.
Waiting for the stats to come through. No, they're not here, Jordan. Not yet, just not yet. So, I mean, they were kind of in front of our faces, but hey.
16
There we go. And bam to the bam. I mean, we were able to see this one earlier. Killer now here was able to claim 7 eliminations right there, and that should be able to bag him the MVP for this very round. And if I'm not mistaken, this is not. Or is it? I mean, okay, I'm just lost and confused here, but 7% of Killer, 1% of Sleepy. Do have 6A with 1 as well, but not to be said, Chama is going to be the MVP, despite the fact that Killer had 7.
Exactly. That is surprising. 7 kills, but Chama, I mean, I guess it's because of the damage delivered. It couldn't happen more. 7 kills? There's no way you're under 300 damage. Well, maybe.
Oh, okay, makes more sense now. But at the same time, no wait,
how?
Doesn't
Come
make
on,
sense
you gotta explain.
Wait.
No, you gotta explain.
Doesn't make sense for the MVP. It makes sense for like the kill count, because like this is the whole aftermath for what happened on
Sanhok. He's
Sanhok.
actually Killer, no? Why is he going head to head then? Yeah, we are lost. Come on, Warden. I don't know what's happening anymore. But hey, head to head up against Knight, we are looking at a lot more damage delivered by Killer. Yeah, there was no way that Chama could have been the MVP. It indeed, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be Killer, the cold Killer that we saw performing amazingly, superbly well in the previous game with 7 eliminations and 1.1k damage delivered for his team and leading his team towards victory. So yeah, look at that. We have now the points after the third map that was played out, with DRS being now on the top. Or well, I think it's just for the maps. Yes, with TRS getting away with 22 points, CMF 11, AS once again going for all the eliminations points, and they're going to be getting away with 9 points, 52, kind of the similar story, but they are going to be getting more points because of their placement instead of their kills. 9 in total. Inimical Monk is going to be at 7. So that's the top 5 for you after this game, and we're going to see how it is going to be affecting the total scoreboard. Warden.
It's going to be unfortunate here for a set of OG, Access T9 Esports, since they were put to sail on this very round. 4 for the set of Halal, not really looking so great after all here on this grand finals, but it's only the first day. I'm going to give them a little bit of slack, but you do kind of have a lot more expectations, especially since they are the number 2 squad before we actually got to see this one play through. But yeah, I mean, there's still a lot more matches up ahead, and that could shift or dwindle down the narratives, but for the time being, hands down, spotlight is to those who were the underdogs on the playoffs here, Holler.
Well, yeah, to be honest, I'm the kind of guy to always root for the underdogs, because hey, I mean, the guys on the top, if they do end up winning, hey, that's what everyone expected. But if the underdogs end up offsetting these guys, that's a lot more exciting, and that is something I always look forward to. So yeah, I'm kind of hoping something like that happens today as well, and if it does, it's going to be really fun, and if it doesn't, it's going to be fine. teams like Last of Us, who have been putting up a real show for us, have been performing really well, so they kind of deserve it, and they don't really be, they don't deserve to be put off from this spot that they have they have contributed so much hard work towards.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. And come again, it's just all gonna come down to the work ethics that you can try to put up here on the next few days here for this grand finals, as we're pretty much nearing the whole end of this tournament. I mean, we had a lot of games in line for the playoffs, but you scratch them off now, and you move over to what's being presented towards you here on the present. And bam! But before anything else, though, before we move over to those official matches once again, Holler, we're gonna have another TDM, but we'll have that after the short break. We'll be right back, guys.
Who alive can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I rip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a scotch bunny. Don't try study me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat. You'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious.
Well, 30 more seconds before we get into the TDM, the action-packed, just guns blazing, all the teams going wild. We're going to be getting back into that, and after all of that has settled down, after all of these teams have, vented all their rage, all their anger from the previous games, or maybe not even anger, maybe it's excitement, maybe it's their blood pumping. In this TDM, after that, we are going to be finally moving over to the maps. But hey, for now, on our hands, we have the TDMs ongoing, and we are going to be looking at the start of this game with PX on one side, and who was it on the other, Warden?
It is gonna be Inimical Monk Esports, if I'm not mistaken, though. So hey, let's come and get it. Come again. Here we go. PX up against Inimical Monk Esports, and it's gonna be Inimical Monk's actually getting the first blood.
The first blood was actually quite interesting because it was a nade kill. I was pretty far away as well. So yeah, that is a good pick from these guys. But hey, PX
lineup.
I don't even
nade lineups.
This is PUBG Mobile, dude. But hey, we are seeing kills coming through from both of the sides. I wouldn't really say a bad start for either of these teams. I don't even know what we're watching anymore, but we are watching something. Oh, there we go. It finally rubber banded. 4-4. It's once again tied. The same old story as the previous TDM. But hey, the final kills are what really matters the most. Both of these teams are probably going to be going up 30 kills at the same pace. Ow, that name was
what?
Good. That must have hurt. I wouldn't take it.
Calling it lineups. Yep. Here we go. No one. Lineups. Can we see another nade kill?
Damn, no.
Oh
but
my.
It did some damage, I think.
Impact is there. Found to see more. Inimical Monk now going to be on the lead. PX Esports. They want to put up a fight. Obviously. Granted. Mid-map control here. First out of PX. And Inimical Monk is just showing that they have a lot of those, multi-kill potential. And so far, those trades, it's just, one-upping the players of PX.
Dude, laser sights are such a hack in TDMs, because most of the kills that you're getting is not by, using your ADS. It's just the normal aiming mode. Yeah, look at this. It's just you're able to get these bus kills so fast from a reasonable distance. It's a nice thing to have.
PX now here going to be still on the trail. Inimical Monk They're just going to do what they've been doing, and they should be able to take this win. Properly usage of nades. It's really a big factor that is going to be able to push up the players of PX, forcing them to go out in the open. And Inimical Monkey Sports just making the most out of it.
This guy's just spraying everything that he sees. There we go, and wasn't really able to get away with a kill. But hey, it's 16-16 tied, so it shouldn't really be a problem for both the teams. They are gaining position on the scoreboard at an equal pace, to be fair. And yeah, both of these teams are looking equally aggressive. Nobody is really, trying out any strategies at this point. Or, well, you should say that they don't really need to. But they will
talk
once.
About strategy in TDM. Yeah,
there's kind of a strategy. I mean, exactly. As long as you're, from how I look at it, as long as you're able to get a trade, yeah, you're good.
Yep.
Just don't die alone.
Same thoughts here. Just find the trades or get those multi-kills. And looking like Inimical Monk, they know for a fact that they got the lives to spare, so they're playing this one aggressively, and that's going to be them snowballing now, finally inside of this game.
Yeah, look at how they've slowed down. They're like, slow down. This guy's going alone. Look, he died. No trades to be seen. Well, he did get one himself, so yeah, that's not too shabby, but still.
Oh, yeah. Shots
PX.
coming into the play.
Inimical Monks, though. Getting back up. Oh, that was close, but hey, the kill is there. I wanted that nade to be perfect, but hey, the lead has been closed up by Inimical Monks. There was a lead of 5 kills between these two teams. PX was up, but now they're not anymore. The scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen, has been neutralized.
Neutralized for sure, and now the lead is on here for the set of PX. Can we see the biggest comeback here on the CDM? Inimical Monk now here trampling and falling like flies. And PX, with those kills now granted off this very wave, they're able to get some map control, and they should be able to stabilize their foothold here on CDM.
That is what they're trying to do, and the lead is now too big. It is pretty much 6 kills for these guys, but hey, this has kind of come back a little. Yeah, never mind. It is not anymore. They are just mowing them down one by one. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. The multi-kills are coming in by one, and the nade damage there, but he's going to be waiting it out. Only has a pistol. What can he really do with that? But hey, he did the job. He had to. PX trying to come back up, but wait, PX is the one winning. Oh, yeah. Side switches are so confusing, but hey, this should be... They should be putting an end to this soon. 2 more kills. Not too far away. 1 more. Come and get it. There you go. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this guy hunting. Just giving away kills. Did they make a mistake? Crazy. Did they give away too many kills? It's kind of close. Oh, never mind. Yeah, look at how passive they went when they were like, oh, no, wait, hold on.
No, please stop.
No. Stop. Yeah. Well, PX is going to be taking this one with them, and now we're going to be moving on to the scoreboard of this TDM. Let's see how many kills these teams were able to deliver. Are we going to see it? Come on, please. Yeah, there we go. So Flash, 14 kills. We definitely know why he has them. Those multi-kills in the enemy base behind the enemy lines were something, and definitely just completely propped them up towards the 40 kill mark. And yeah, good kills to be seen from both of the sides. It's like when it's this close, you can't really, say, hey, this team completely obliterated the other. Hey, it was nicely played by both of these guys. So yeah, good TDM, fun stuff, nice to see. But Jordan, now it's time for these teams to get serious, because now is where the real game starts. We're probably going to be, we're still not sure which map we're going to be thrown on to, are we? It's either going to be Erangel or it's going to be Miramar. Time will tell. It might be a surprise, it might be not. We might just confirm from the producer at any moment. But before we go to that, we're going to be taking a short break, and we will be back as soon as possible.
Who alive can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I whip it up, you just gotta Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bunny. Don't try study me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat, you'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious, release bombs and go tick tick. Boom, you blow me, that head missing. I'm a phenomenon, stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn, and I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted, can't copy printed, can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence, so consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no capping, I'll be spitting this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. Alive, can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I whip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bunny. Don't try study me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat, you'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious, release bombs and go tick tick. Boom, you blow me, that head missing. I'm a phenomenon, stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn, and I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted, can't copy printed, can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence, so consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no capping, I'll be spitting this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. Who alive can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I whip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock.
And now we are back to more action once again, Holler, to the run here for CMF Community Series South Asia. We've seen like what, 3 matches already pan out, 2 TDMs as well. I feel like we're nearing the end of the broadcast here, Holler. I mean, hey, quick night probably, but we're not so certain, but it's something for us to find out later on.
I mean, the quicker the night, the more blazingly hot it is. No pun intended. I did not think that true. But hey, really quick matches. We saw buzzkill kills coming through from all of the teams. The Miramar went much quicker than we expected. The Sanhok, we didn't even get to see all of it. And, you know, we're now once again going to be thrown on to Miramar. And hopefully, maybe, do I really want that? Do you want this Miramar to be as fast as the first one, Warden?
Way faster, bro. I love it. Fast, quick, and easy. You know, hard hitting games, but quick. I love watching those.
I mean, yeah, but I think we're gonna be more chill if you're, you know, presented with a more chill beginning. But hey, that's probably gonna be more dependent on the zone that we get, the circle that we get. So yeah, we'll see what becomes of it. And with that, as we know it, we are now gonna be thrown on to a Miramar.
Well, here we go. Miramar here up ahead. Flight path is looking to be pretty nice. Okay, here we go. It's going to be somewhere right around the central star. We do start things off from the vicinity of La Cabrera water treatment. Looking like it is going to be slicing across towards the the craters of Miramar. So it's going to be one of the best flight paths that this tournament has been able to offer so far.
Yep, really interesting plane line, and it's going to be even more interesting to see how these teams actually position themselves early on in the map, because hey, the plane line completely splits the map into two, into a western half and an eastern one. So yeah, interesting to see how these teams are actually going to be positioning themselves, as I said, and we are already seeing them dropping. And look at that, interestingly, they're just completely splitting all over. And once again, these teams, some of them, you remember, Orton, some of these teams were actually punished in the first Miramar for dropping too far away from the zone. Even though it wasn't dealing any damage at all, it was dealing them some. And yeah, they definitely had a hard time getting back into the circle. Well, might not be the case this time, because hey, the circle has just appeared, and it is pretty much in the center, a bit towards the north and the east, but hey, it's not as bad as you'd expect. The only teams that might have some trouble are the ones going towards the south, and that's going to be Team Star. And hey, the way they play this game, the way they coordinate themselves, the way they time their rotations and things, all in all, I don't think they're going to suffer that many casualties because of this drop. So yeah, so far it's pretty chill. There are some teams near each other, and with that, we are just going to be waiting for the kill feeds to light up.
Yeah, for sure, man. And now you look at the circle here, which I'm kind of happy about. I mean, it's been so long since we were able to see a circle that kind of like lead towards the top upper left side of the the run here for Miramar. But hey, most fortunately as well, pretty much 90% of the squads will be located into the safe zone, so there's not going to be a lot of rotations that will be happening here, Holler.
Yeah, most of the teams are already inside the circle, and I think the ones that even aren't are going to be making their way inside, as we can see on the map. So yeah, no rotations early on, but the problem that this situation creates is that all of these teams are going to be right up in their faces. Although Miramar is big enough, that still poses a threat to all these teams. But hey, so far, Warden, it really is the calm before the storm. We aren't seeing any action happening, which is something that I've kind of deep down wanted. It is happening. No action, just some peaceful looting. Take your stuff, gather up, just lock and load, and just chill out for a bit.
We love the calm before the storm, but I do love the eye of the storm as well. And
Oh, okay. I mean, hey, we always get to see the eye of the storm at the very end. So yeah, it's bound to be there. But because the thing is, at the very early on stage of the game, the first stage of the game, it's like when you get to see eliminations there, it's kind of chaotic, right? And the problem is a lot of RNG factor comes into play. It's like you can see a lot. Whoever drops where and whoever supposedly gets the better gun out of where they drop, it's kind of random, right? So it's a bigger factor of randomness comes into play. But as I'm saying that, we need to focus on the game because we are already seeing 52 with the shotguns, guns blazing, truly Midwest out here.
oh yeah, for sure, man. I mean, currently high noon for them, and it's a pretty tough scenario to deal with. I mean, take a look at Team 52. All the players dropped to the ground already, and things are just getting a little bit more intense here. But come again, it's surely a different pacing than what we initially got on our first round for Miramar. But I'm loving it. I mean, it's nice to see some showcase where got to see some teams change up their pace and looking like they're not having a hard time adapting to it.
They definitely are not. We're not exactly seeing eliminations, but yeah. DRS was the first one to draw blood out of their enemies, but hey. A lot more enemies yet to still deal with. We are 5 minutes into the game, but yeah. Nothing has really happened so far. Axitron. Have they lost 2 members? I think they have. Which might not be good for them, but hey. They still can make something out of the situation because it's just way too early to tell anything.
Might have lost a member, might have not connected. We don't know.
I
We
think
don't
it
exactly know.
is probably not connected, maybe.
Yeah.
And if that is actually the case, that's probably more unfortunate.
I guess so, yeah. Because, fortunately, no fights whatsoever that was brought in, and no eliminations points, not just yet. Nothing at all, actually, to be exact. We were able to see some resets happen here and there, but at the end of it, there was no players that got thrown away from the lobby.
That is true, but I could just be a UI bug. Because if you look at Star, they are being shown to have 3 players, but we're looking at Star right now, and they do have 4. So, yeah, I don't know.
Huh.
It's like confusion. Always happens.
Life is pretty confusing, boy. I mean,
Yep.
I'm only 20 though, so I don't really have anything to say about life overall, but this round right here is kind of pretty confusing.
I am just as old, dude. I'm no old sage from the mountains of wisdom.
Oh, you're an 04 as well? Are you an 04? No.
Man, yes. What month?
April.
July. You're older.
Oh my days. Sit down, younger brother.
Sit down, kid.
I mean, we're definitely sitting down here for sure because nothing much is happening. I mean,
That's exactly what we're doing. That's exactly
stage
what
one is so
we're
stale.
being forced to do. But hey, we just hope that we don't end up cursing a team because this is the exact moments when we're like, hey, nothing is happening, and that is exactly when a squad gets wiped out or something. And look at that, we are having some teams in the vicinity of each other's DRS having information on CMF.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Mad Max, ironically, is on the desert with a car. Reference?
This is more a buggy's more Mad Max like. Come on, Lamborghini and Mad Max? Oh man.
Ew. unclassic. not really the lore, to be honest, but
Yeah,
could be part of a DLC.
Good. Yeah, exactly.
This is what happens when you get greeted by the first 7 minutes, 8 minutes inside of this game, with not much happening.
I mean, that's Miramar for you, Warden. What can you really do? But hey, I mean, even if you look at the game, there's something bound to happen very, very soon, because I think both of the teams have gained information on each other. CMF knows that DRS is there, and DRS knows CMF is there. So yeah, they're gonna have to do something about this, because if they don't, that means trouble.
Maybe you're just getting too ahead of yourself. Then all of a sudden, these players are like, "Yep, we hear you. We're not gonna take the fight."
We're not gonna take the fight. Yeah, let's just let this go on for maybe 5 more minutes.
15 teams on stage 8. I would die to see that.
I mean, even if that's the case, it's not that, because hey, it's a map that's 16 by 16 kilometers.
Finally.
As I say that,
Finally,
there's a bullet being fired from 1 kilometer away. Not even 1. That's less than 1. But T2K is now having to go up against, who is it? A1.
oh, finally a player on the feed. T2K now here going to go up against Axtron. And so far, Trained to Kill is going to be able to get the first few casualties go to their side.
We are getting some kills through one by one. There's the spray down by Sako? Wherever he is making some work. He's getting some work done, but before he does any more, he's going to be knocked out. And there we go. We're finally seeing an actual push by these guys. The UMP's hand, and it's going to be delivering it out perfectly. And T2K, the successful contenders of this duel, perhaps? Not entirely,
Probably. Oh, Road Rage coming right there.
Humiliation.
Disgrace. Unfortunate. But it is a race that they are trying to, everyone's trying to fight for, and you just got to do what you got to do to take those eliminations. May it be a car from to be able to get those kills, maybe a gun. It doesn't matter. May it be the frying pan, all iconic frying pan of PUBG. I was able to see one player in this tournament throw a pan to, I don't exactly know for what, but he did it. That was pretty memorable in this tournament.
I mean, hey. Goes without saying, all is fair in love and PUBG.
Well, now we take a look at the circle here. I mean, pretty much only Casanova is not going to be included to it, but on the mixture here, we do have MME, MORONS, ESPORTS. We do have RAW as well, alongside with Team 52. CMF, they only got 2 players left on this very round, so gonna be pretty unfortunate. But hey, today we go back to point of view here for set of KSX Venom Legends. Look at this. What's that, a hybrid or a SUV? Doesn't matter. It's beautiful.
I mean, hey, we're in 2024. It definitely could be both.
You're into cars as well, I see.
And I think, Warden, our UI is definitely bugged, so I wouldn't really trust
Definitely.
it, because, yeah, we saw a lot of eliminations coming through, and nothing has updated so far, so, yeah, that's something. So we're gonna have to keep manual track of what happened so far, and I don't know if you can. I mean, hey, my memory isn't that good.
Oh, PX now finding 1 kill up against Star, and that is going to be beat out. A1, Rowdy finds Crypto down. MVP on the first round, now out away from this round. And that's just a lot more shocking narratives that's getting swayed left and right here, Holler.
Definitely, Team Star definitely has taken some damage, but hey, it's not enough to completely throw them off. It's just one player being knocked. Should be able to get him back up on his feet soon enough. And we're also taking a look at the other teams, because, hey, once again, not a lot of action. This is the classic old Miramar, as I was talking about. Look at that. M24 headshot threw me away. That kill feed was almost like a jump scare. Who did that? We need to see it.
You got scared, bro.
Kind of. Because, I mean, hey, it was completely out of nowhere. Just a single kill. Look, there's nothing happening after it. It was just one boom headshot and it's over.
Peekaboo and goodbye.
Yep.
Story, name of the game right there. And now we get Sleepy. I don't know if he is dozing off or looting, but I think he's managing his backpack. But on the feed, finally. Once again, A1 finding the means to get a player out from a squad that I totally missed out on. But hey, at least Rowdy is still on it for a show.
Sleepy kind of living up to his name. Actually, never mind. He's hyperactive right now. The way he's moving. Oh, look at that. Star Bosset is actually going to be finished off. That is big. Star losing one player is not a good sign.
Not indeed.
And more
Stale
kills are coming
game.
through as well. With Last
Stage
of
2.
Us finally in the stage, and yes, we are seeing the kill feeds one by one lighting up. PX is now on Star's feet, I believe, and we're finally having the cam on these guys. Look at this, how much trouble they're in with only 2 people alive and 1 knocked out. This is not good for Star. How will they manage with the situation with PX coming up from the other side of this hill, from the other side of this ridge? Pinkman, all up to him now. Only has a shotgun. He definitely can't deal with this. But look at that.
Ooh.
The knock guy
PX
is now wiped. It's just
dealing with so many factors here, bro.
Is just Pinkman and a Pinkman? Are these guys sharing accounts or is it a bug? No idea. But PX will pay no mind to whoever he is, finishing him off. And Star is probably going to be wiped out of the map soon enough. But as we say, these 2 teams that were on each other's tails from the very start of the game, DRS and CMF, are now finally going at it. There's someone behind that Sleepy needs to take care of while the others are battling it out inside the house. This could turn into a very chaotic sight soon enough.
Oh, shots coming in now. Once again, A1 Esports starting off the fight. DRS here down to the ground. And we are just on Patron here. Killer gonna be outside. Gonna have a lot of great map control, but getting shot as well from the back. So much casualties that he has to deal with. And his Lambo can only save him for too long. He needs to move out. And he's gonna be able to get the repositioning. But he needs to find a means to possibly divert the attention of CMF, because anytime they could peek out and they can go for a player where it's basically a firing squad up against a player out in the open.
Loki Killer early inside the house, CMF having the positional advantage, being tucked up inside the house. That could be an advantage or a disadvantage, depends on how they play this. But DRS needs to do something quick about the situation, because if they stay outside that area for too long, they might just get shot from other areas. But look at that, the nades are really good, knocking down Sharp. CMF not looking good at all. It's just Reflex down, the last hope for his team. Peeks out, takes one down. That is good for this guy. The Molotovs and the utilities are perfect, forcing him to be tucked inside the same spot. What can he really do? The pressure is all on him. He is constantly taking damage and only 20% of his health left. He is not gonna last much longer. And with that, CMF is now gone.
Gone and dusted. 42 players remaining, 12 squads in total. And now it's a battle of rotation. Stage 3 now here, about to close out. 40 more seconds to go. PX, I mean, despite the fact that they had so much things to deal with, so much food on their plate, they were still able to digest and assess on what to do, be able to have, you know, the endurance that they're putting up here right now.
Yep, and looking at the other teams, they're kind of just chilling here. Well, they shouldn't really, because A1, they are surrounded by another squad coming up at them, and they definitely are very off them as well. They see them, and they're going to take a different route to just, you know, hop into a different direction, but still stay in the zone. That is a wise choice to make in this stage of the game. They can battle it out or later, but for now, all they really need to focus on is getting inside the next circle and gaining a good control. But look at that, 52. They are having a road rage fight right now. This is truly Mad Max Fury Road that we were talking about, Warden. We are seeing a lot of gunfire on 52, and their car is on fire. They have to make it out of that. And that practically means that they're stranded on this ridge. Well, it's not a bad position to be in, but now They have to make it out of here. Look at that. The gunfire is perfect from these guys. 52 is facing casualties, and A1 is not stopping. The spray downs are there. The damage is being delivered. This is looking bad for 52. They need to make something. Only a miracle can save them at this point.
Rowdy on the triax, spots one player across the map, trying to get the shot to connect. Fortunately, he does get tagged out first, though, but he is now going to be able to get the spray down. Spots a lot of damage inflicted there. Should be enough for the rest of his teammates to try to make a barge and push.
Look at the numbers. The spray is delivering. The bullets are connecting. The damage is being delivered. The 3x and the M4. This guy is making stuff happen. 52 is suffering a lot of damage because of these guys. Oh, actually, it's A1. It is A1. And they're making their way out of it. Yeah, they're just gonna run away, or at least they're trying to.
A1 Rowdy once again has been starting off a lot of these fights, but clearly Hitman is going to be the MVP here so far for the squad. I mean, having 3 for them, 1 for 1 for 1 for side of Rowdy, Navid, and Deathstorm. Now on the feed, now we get to see the players. Oh, Vinical Monk's going to be able to get the shots to connect just a little bit to find a means to get the kill. Now here, T2K, trained to kill. Here on the top side, going to be able to find nothing at all. And we draw things back towards DRS, still looking for some fights as well.
Yeah, they're just chilling right now. All they had to do was take out CMF, and when they did that, they have, and of course, after the rotation, they have good enough map control, and they should be more than willing to, you know, keep their hands on it, not let go of it. And yeah, they're just going to be tucked in inside that house. They do have information on some other players, but as we speak of that, A1 is once again surrounded by teams, and look at that damage. Look at that damage that's being delivered to A1. Hitman is going to be taking down his teammates, run back out of the car because it's on fire as well. They cannot stay there for any longer. They need smokes, they need covers. How much longer can they endure this? Not much longer, it seems. Rowdy, though, still alive. 3x is still online, and it is still delivering damage, but unfortunately, his team is now, well, might I say, offline.
Oh, Rowdy. More shots to connect, to find a knockdown. Can he close it out? I mean, so far, but, you know, at least the pressure is there. Some teams, though, on the transition towards stage 5, they are struggling for the zone, and a big shot will come in up against the opposition here. It's DRS. It is, once again, Mad Morons up against DRS here on this case, looking like a rematch that they want to put out.
All DRS, they have lost one player. Not entirely, he's only knocked, so they can get him back up, but yeah, never mind, the reset is not going to be coming through. The DRX actually losing one player, and now they have to make up for it, because if they don't, they're not going to be let go off so easily. And as I say, 2 players from DRS have been sent out of the map. And it's just Chama and Sleepy.
Someone is sleeping for sure. You can't sleep out the action that's about to happen here once again. Now on the feed, Chama finds Baby down.
Good
Surely
damage by this
babying
guy.
the situation.
The headshots were good. This guy is delivering. Considering even from that distance, that is good damage done by him surely. Might just buy him, or at least buy him and his teammates more time to hold on to his position. And as we look on the other side of the map, PX is currently battling it out with another team. The shotguns are good. Who will be the contender? Who will be the winner of this contention? PX. There we go, the spray down is there, and yeah, perfectly executed.
Nice shot right there. Gonna be able to bag a lot more eliminations here for the squad. Now we progress towards this very game. Bound to be the longest that we'll be able to have here on this broadcast as we enter pretty much the 22-minute mark here. And there's still 10 squads left, Hauler.
There still are. It's Miramar after all. And they have all the space that they need in this world. But hey, they can't help but go in each other's faces. And we can see a lot of eliminations coming in through from the play zone as well. And the nade kills and a lot of action all over the map. Star Pinkman suffering a lot of damage. KS here not looking good as well. And another play zone kill coming through too. This is getting more and more intense by the second.
A lot more to come through, a lot more to witness. And now it's going to be Mad Moron Esports here up against the players of, just KSX Venom. And it's going to be one player here down to the ground for the side of Mad Morons. 2 players, 3 players down. It's a triple standoff here, and clearly the players of KSX Venom is going to be able to feed off from this very scenario.
Yep, only 6 teams and 14 alive. The numbers don't exactly add up because all of these teams have suffered casualties over the time, and now they're up really close to each other. With MME having one of these guys towards their east, they have to be really careful, and this is pretty much an open ground where the circle has formed. They have the advantage. Well, one of the teams, they do have the advantage of the ridge, but the rest of them are kind of out in the open. So yeah, especially MME, not a lot of cover to be seen, and with that, the RS and the UI is finally working. Congratulations, Warden. We now have information.
Oh, Train to Kill is out. Last of Us is out. Come again. We're just roll calling whoever just got eliminated. Team 52 as well. CMF as well. And the numbers are just there on the board. Actron gets put into the mixture as well. PX Esports, name them, Team Star. And that will be pretty much just about it. But, you talk about the Preston here. Only 5 more squads remaining here, Holler.
5 more to go, surely, with Raw actually having somewhat of the advantage, but still they do have one player knocked down. Mad Morons in the toughest, and A1 only having 1 alive. He is still trying to do something, but yeah, damage is being delivered from all of his teams. The resets are coming through right in the situation. This has gotten more intense than I thought. These teams are right up in their faces, each other's faces.
Lead squad here for a set of KSX Venom. One of the best we've seen here so far as well into this competition. A1 Esports, he gets eliminated by the zone.
He tried his best. He still got a kill before going down. That was big. And now it's the only 3 teams remaining in this area, with OG only having 1 member alive, with 2 and 3 respectively for Raw and KS. The damage is being delivered from these guys, and as I say that, OG is gonna be wiped out of the map. 3 players on Raw, 2 on Venom. They are, well, actually 3 and 4 on these teams. They are going up against each other. The nades are gonna be good, and if a nade lands near this guy, it's gonna be over for him, and it is exactly as I said. He's gonna be taking his life. Venom looking really good. They do have the positional advantage over Raw, but can they really use it to their advantage and perfectly execute it?
Tough. Psych is there. Mentality needs to be spot on. But RAW only got 1 more player to rely on. Again, come this far, climb this far. Are you gonna let this one slide? Come again, big fight here. RAW, you got 3 more players now. Here's into the mixture. It's going to be a same old fair fight. KSX Venom so far. I mean, they started off pretty strongly, but they're now dropping here. 1 last player for Damn and RAW.
And it's not going to be for much longer.
Yep. GG's, well played.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner. And that's what we love to see. With that, Miramar has now come to a conclusion. The second Miramar of the day.
I mean, that was just really nice to witness, really nice to see. And not to be said, if I'm not mistaken, that might be the last and final map there, unless we do get the Erangel that was supposed to happen on the round 3, but clearly it didn't.
It definitely didn't, but hey, to be honest, I think the action-packed games that we had today were enough to make up for the missing Erangel, and I'm more than glad that we got to see these games. This Miramar, to be fair, was a bit more slow than we had initially expected, but hey, these teams, they made sure to make up for it at the end, because at the end it was complete chaos. 5 teams on, all over a ridge, and they were just completely going at each other. Yeah, it was really nice to see. It was action packed, and it was really a sight, Warden.
Oh yeah, I mean, a sight to see, a sight to witness. We can describe a lot of things to kind of name the energy of the game. I mean, we started off with a pretty stale one. It took about 11 minutes to see some chain gunfights, but that's like the beauty of PUBG Mobile. Especially in this whole competition that we've been able to see here, Holler. No one really wants to barge in over and over again. Sometimes you gotta take a different approach, and it just seemed like everyone was really taking it really slow, just taking your time on the first like 2 to 3 stages of that map.
I mean, that's kind of how it goes in PUBG Mobile, right? And a lot of other games as well. But hey, since we're focused on PUBG Mobile, it's basically the adaptability factor that comes into play in these PUBG Mobile matches. Because hey, you are going up against the same teams in multiple maps, and even in during those maps, of course, you know about these teams prior hands. You have studied their WODs and so on. You've already done your homework, but still, what these teams show to each other in these matches, there is surely the factor of adaptability and how these teams, read and how these teams react and respond to what the other teams are doing. And since we already, this was basically the second Miramar of the day, so yeah, the first Miramar went much more aggressive than we thought it would, and the response from most of these teams were to just play it out safe. And yeah, it definitely changed the whole pace of the game, and we saw a new winner emerging. And yeah, that's basically how the battlefield of PUBG itself works.
I mean, that's something that you just like, if you want to talk about aggression quite a lot, then hey, you want to move on to Sanhok. If you want to take it slow just a little bit, then Erangel. If you want to take the long way route and expect a lot of squads like reaching stage 4 to stage 5, then you want to talk about Miramar. But now, hey, stats are well ready for us to talk about. I mean, I know for damn sure it was a pretty nasty high killing game there, and now we get to see the players of RAW here on our screen. It's gonna be Rahu alongside, AJ alongside Prabin will have 3 here. Supreme will have 2, and therefore it will only have 1. But the MVP is gonna go to the side of Prabin from RAW.
It definitely will, and it seems that RAW, as we thought, it's actually going to be the opposite. They weren't really able to get a lot of eliminations. I mean, hey, 3, 3, 6, 2, those were some kills. Actually, it was a lot. Never mind. The numbers add up to quite a lot. But hey, we now have the head-to-head stats with PX. 2 of the same team members are going head-to-head. But hey, let's compare them, because PX Osman and PX No One, the damage difference is off about 400. And the eliminations are maybe 0 for No One, but still a lot of damage delivered by this guy, and 800 for that. 800 for Usman. Now, we have the points gained by these teams in the previous game. That was Miramar, with Raw Esports getting away with 19, 10 for the chicken dinner, and 9 for the kills that they got, with KS Venoms coming in to the second spot along with PX, both at 12 points gained. But Venom, they weren't able to get as many kills, but they were able to get a placement. PX, no placement really, but a lot of kills to be seen, more than Raw even. So yeah, that's something for these guys. A1, 7 eliminations, totaling up to 11 points. Inimical Monk once again coming up. Yeah, these guys are kind of, the scoreboard isn't really changing as drastically as I expected it to. The positions are pretty much the same, but yeah, now we have the overall ranking. So Warden, what do you think about how the scoreboard has taken its final shape for today?
I mean, just by looking at it, DRS Gaming, they were standing on the 14th spot before we actually move over to the grand finals, and now they're number 1. RAW, same goes for them. I mean, not really the most promising performance there at the playoffs, but they're in it for a show, and that's what we like. Now, shockingly, Halal is put to sale with just only 4, they are the number 2 team to this competition. But hey, looking like, that is going to be wrapping things off here for this very game, Holler. But I'm still waiting for the final call. Is that the finalization, or are we still seeing more?
Could be, because hey, off stream we were talking that we might just get a surprise wrangle happening anyway. But hey, we're just gonna wait for the final call, and we're gonna see if we're gonna be having another map today or not, or if the Miramar was the final one. And it would seem, Warden, that yeah, it's gonna be it for today. We are wrapping up with this Miramar, with the teams finally, having to get some rest, and we're surely you need some, Warden, and we're gonna have some rest as well. So yeah, that was it for today. Any final words from you, Warden?
I mean, it's been an honor casting with you here, Holler, and I do hope that we get to see a lot more days to come through. I mean, I know for sure there's a lot more things that we can have to offer here on this broadcast. And now, guys, I know for sure you guys were pretty frustrated in how it went down, especially on the first 2 rounds, but rest assured tomorrow is going to be a bit better. In fact, way better. So better make sure you guys are staying tuned here for CMF Community Series. This is the end here for this first day. Basically, the continuation of the first day that we were supposed to get yesterday. But enough to be said. That is it. Good night, everyone. See you guys tomorrow.
We just got a call. We gotta wait. What is it, Mr. Producer? Tell us. Intensity intensifies. It better be something. This
For a
is
few
he's just
seconds
creating he's just creating suspense at this point. Well, let's see.
Hold on. For a few
Hold
seconds
on.
only.
Hold on.
Mystery call.
It's the battle royale of our own. Last match, maybe? Okay.
All right. So before we actually see that happen, if there is going to be something happening, you guys will see us back on the cashier desk. But if not, then that would be the
We're
end of
not.
the day. But for this time being, though, we're going to have a break or the end. See you guys in just a little bit or tomorrow. We'll be right back.
This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want now. This ain't what you want. Who alive can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I rip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a scotch bunny. Don't try studying me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat. You'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious. Release bombs and go tick tick. Boom, you blow me that head missing. I'm a phenomenon. Stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn. And I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted. Can't copy, printed. Can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence. So consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap and I'll be spitting this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. Who alive can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I rip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a scotch bunny. Don't try studying me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat, you'll be a fan when I start rapping way. I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious, release bombs and go tick tick. Boom, you blow me that head missing. I'm a phenomenon, stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn, and I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted, can't copy, printed, can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence, so consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no capping, I'll be spitting this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
And we are back to the CMF Community Series final match of today. Well, there was a bit of a hiccup before we almost went off stream, but hey, we are now back, and surprisingly, there is finally actually going to be an Erangel that is going to be played between these teams. We have seen them performing really well, and this is going to be, at least for today, their final chance for redemption against against each other, to be fair. So Warden, how are you feeling about this final map that's going to be played?
I'm pretty excited, man. I didn't want to end my day off with Miramar. We're going to be heading straight towards Erangel with pretty much right now. So here we go. Let's head straight to our favorite El Classic, the first ever map of PUBG. Erangel we go. And the flight path, it is going to be slicing from the western side of the map, going towards east directly. And it's looking to be pretty central as well. So, hey, everyone's bound to go to their favorite hot drops.
Are we really getting hot drops? Come on, let me see the map. Okay, we don't know yet. People are dropping, but
Not really seeing the map, but hey.
what's up with the UI, bro? Raw had a player damaged. Haven't even dropped. But hey, we are now in the game, and it's about time to get serious for us and for these players as well. Because yeah, they are dropping off. We are seeing some of the players did drop towards school, and we are still seeing some of them moving towards school. But can't really tell until we see the whole aerial view, and there it is.
Yeah.
Some of the teams. Yeah, it's nice. This is nice. This is nice. Why is it nice? Because we're going to be seeing a lot of rotations. People are far away. Some of the players are towards Georgiapol. Some of the players are all towards the western side of the map, even towards the south. So yeah, I mean, Erangel is a map that is easily traversed. I mean, you can pull off rotations, but hey, when up against teams like these, this is basically the top of the line team. So yeah, you are going to face some troubles. It is basically inevitable.
Run, oh, Forest, run. Rotations over rotations. And, I mean, you know, the possibilities for the circle is pretty crazy. It could shift down towards Novo. It could stay around the vicinity of Milta. It could climb a bit to the north and play around Mansion. It's something for us to find out in just a little bit now. But come again, everything has been a banger here for tonight. And I'm just waiting to see what will be the clashes. How is it going to play out? And so far, come again, we know for a fact it is going to be Erangel. And the 4 kills already has been put to place, and Halal has been eliminated.
Well, yeah, that is some casualties to be seen, and interestingly, all the 4 kills came from the same team. So yeah, that is something big, and that pretty much means that they are going to be getting away with 4 elimination points, which is something. It may not be a lot, but hey, it is going to be impacting the overall final ratings, which, as I said before, is mostly what I care about. So yeah, good 4 eliminations at the very start to be seen, and after that, I believe that things are gonna be settling down for a while.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I think like the eliminations that we're totally expecting here is just gonna come from like the initial drop, but I think like the main focal focus that should be happening here for these teams is to try to get those early rotations for the safe zone.
Yep. We're now looking at these teams just, casually looting. But hey, since they are looting, let's focus on what these teams have been putting out for us today. Star, I'm kind of disappointed, personally, because I don't know, you could say that they didn't live up to my expectations, but hey, you could say that they were met with quite a strong opposition as well, because the teams that are present here today are not giving them an easy time as well. We have names like Last of Us and, DRS of the likes. So yeah, they're not giving Star an easy time, and Star is definitely struggling with what's happening with these guys. OGST9, they have been getting elimination so far as well, but they have been getting eliminated early on, or if not early on, in the middle stage of the game. They haven't exactly made it to the very final, or maybe they did in the first map, but that was all to be seen from these guys. 52, DRS, ASEB, these guys have been strong on their gun power. They have been strong with their firepower. They completely, whenever they see a team, even CMF showed some of that potential in one map, but yeah, when these teams, it's like these guys are acting like homing missiles at this point. They see a team, they prepare for it, they lock in, and they just completely try to obliterate them. And yeah, that's kind of their game plan for now.
On Yasnia here, you get to see Alien Esports just holding on to respective vicinity, and the best part about this is that they pretty much got the clearance here to be able to find a lot of those precious loot. But gotta keep in mind, anytime now Star can meet the barrel of A1 Esports, and things can get pretty shifty when it does happen.
Yep, they definitely can, and for now, once again, you can see no real action to be seen. All the teams are just chilling out. Some of the teams have taken damage. If that's not fall damage, that's surely damage from some teams. So we might have had encounters across the map that we didn't get to see. And as I say, Last of Us, 3 of their players were just dealt some damage. So yeah, they might be in an encounter too, but we don't really know where they are.
Yeah, for damn sure, bro. And I mean, this last round here for Erangel just seems to be a bit slower than how we kind of totally expected it to be. But you can't really blame the players. After all, you want to ensure that you have the best odds when you move over to the last and final round for the day. Everything stale. Coming in now. Do have only the players of MM being able to get those eliminations coming in. You are looking at the Mad Morons here, but the rest is still, finding the means to get the vehicles and some rotations, and that is a beautiful car, by the way.
It's a P1, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe I am mistaken, but it definitely is a McLaren. Well, Tencent definitely.
Are you sure about that?
Am I did it just change? It changed. We're not. It was a P1 at the start. It's something else now.
Yeah, I know.
What? Okay, but yeah, cool skins. Props to Tencent.
That's crazy, dog. But hey, collaborations over collaborations. I mean, the best car that I've found inside of this game was a Cybertruck.
Oh, good taste.
I know you're lying.
No, I'm not. I mean, hey, the only single player game that I've invested my time in is Cyberpunk 2077. So, yeah, kind of that guy. It's like, it looks ugly, sure, but it's not even like it looking ugly is not the point. It's cyberish. That's all I care about.
I love myself some polygons for sure.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. Here we go, though. Last of Us here finally tangling themselves up against Train to Kill. They find pretty much the elimination right there, and Ignis is now going to be away from the round. And non-conscious, I mean, he's trying to find a means to save his teammate, but clearly, odds not looking bright for him.
I mean, he should be able to escape that area safely with that buggy of his, but yeah, he should be able to do so. Still, though, did take some damage before getting away. Can't really get much further. Still is going to be pulling out his gun and trying to deliver a spray there. Not exactly connecting, but looking at the map, Morden, things are looking to get a bit serious because a lot of these teams are in the vicinity of each other. And they're closing up by each second.
We wait and wait. And once again, the central part of the safe zone is looking to be pretty congested here, Holler. We got like, what, 5 squads here trying to solidify themselves here on this mid-map. 2 squads, 3 squads, 4 squads in rotation for the safe zone. And one of them is going to be CMF, Trained to Kill as well, alongside Mad Morons and Axtron Gaming coming from the military base. So you got kind of have to keep your eyes out for the set of Axtron Gaming. You know, for damn sure, whoever comes out alive off the military base is bound to have a pretty gnarly loadout of arsenals.
Well, yeah, they do, but the problem is, once they come out, they have to deal with DRS, who aren't really looking very keen to, you know, camp that bridge, so Exatron is not going to be having a really, you couldn't really call it a tough time. They'll be able to make their way out of the bridge, but they will be dealt with contention once they do reach the vicinity of DRS, and look at how all the teams are rotating. The teams coming in from the north, they do have a lot of space to work around with, but these teams are up really close inside each other. Because look at that, CMF, MME, there's barely the distance of 500 meters between them, and they're going to be fighting each other any time now. And yes, as I say that, it is happening. And we're already seeing some knockouts coming through. MME has lost a player. Will the reset come in? That is for CMF to tell if they will let it come in.
This looks like a game of Agario here. I mean, it's just blobs over blobs trying to infect one another. And so far, CMF has the cohesion to go for a run out up against Mad Morons Esports. ASIA, come again, one of those squads as well that is not the most consistent, but, you know, you have that big tendency to be able to get those wipeouts as well. Now you'll take a look at the players of CMF. They do draw back towards the western side once again to play and call for the reset.
CMF just making their way out of that area. They don't want to, yeah, they don't want any trouble for now at least. Because if they do go directly towards the west, they're going to be dealt with ASIB, and yeah, they definitely don't want that happening. So very good call from these guys. It's gonna let them stay a little more safer for a little while longer, and definitely might even give them a positional advantage over the other teams. But that will come down to how the next circle forms. The blue zone is on the move. We're going to be in the next stage of the game soon enough, within 1 minute, I believe.
You know, this point of view right here is every coach's dream.
Really?
Not gonna lie.
You're just seeing everything.
Yeah, it's like, it's applicable for every game, bro. I mean, I'm a coach for another title out there, and I always look at the map, and these rotations is pretty spicy, especially if you want to take down CMF.
I mean, yeah, it is a coach's dream. You're seeing everything, but only if you are watching this on a 42-inch TV or something, because, yeah, the gameplay is too small. But still, the map gives out enough information to, you know, make decisions and follow up through with them.
Things are about to go spicy here for the side of ASIA and OGX ST9. Same with the first out of PX as well. In fact, ST9 is going to be stuck on the mid side. But Axtron can actually go for the fight as well up against DRS. CMF here about to go for the push as well from the back side. and they look to find the angle up against ASI8.
They are trying their best to do so, but CMF, they're right up behind ASIB. And ASIB, they can't run away. Running away means walking into even more trouble. We're getting a sky cam of the oceans now.
And we still look at the map once again. It's a game of checkers.
Oh,
We're damn sure.
The position Last of Us had could have been really good, but that next circle is going to be just completely throwing them off. But as I say that, CMF is currently battling it out with a team, which I don't exactly know which, but it is definitely giving CMF a lot of trouble. The reset is going to be there, though. Will CMF
Finally,
push?
we move away from the map.
We can see some real action, guys. We can see some actual gunfire from these guys. And look at that. CMF Knight is actually going to be able to take one down with a shotgun. That is big for him. Asip trying to struggle. Fuluk has a really good spot. He can flank these guys. And he definitely is looking to do so. But he is too late. He might just be too late because CMF is just mowing down his teammates. They just got trampled on by Fuluk. Is finally coming into the battlefield, delivering some spray down, dealing a lot of damage, but that's not going to be enough. And one of more of his teammates is knocked down and barely gets away in the nick of time. Just makes it out. He's going to be having, or he's going to have to sacrifice his teammate, and that's all Asib is good for.
Pretty passive. It's pretty stale. Heartback's on the feed. Finds ASI8 out. Numbers depleted.
Warden, what if the circle is in shelter? This is gonna be something if it is. If it's gonna be in shelter, it's gonna be one of the most exciting. Basically, if the final zone is in shelter, yeah, it's just one of the most exciting final stages of the game.
It's a 1v1, and one player's inside of the shelter, one's on top.
One's outside. Yeah, then it's a battle of healing. But yeah, but the thing is, these teams, they actually do manage to, you know, stay alive up till the very end. So, yeah, I mean, surely it could come down to a 1v1 like you're talking about, but still, these teams, they do know how to preserve themselves, and they will surely be keen to do so. So, yeah, that situation is kind of unlikely, but hey, the shelter zone is looking all the more likely to me. And another knockout by a vehicle.
Nova spraying down, just trying to get the kill, but only 3 bullets connect, not enough to get the knockdown. Not just yet though, but hey, presence is felt.
Oh,
yeah, good nade. Heard. The nades connect as well alongside the Bison, and it's the Last of Us here gonna be on an overdrive. Picking up the nade, but the flare from the back, from the side of A1 gets the shutdown. Blade is hoping for some savior.
More nade approaching. There are more nades. He's bleeding out. I don't think he's going to be able to stay alive for much longer. The reset chance is not there. Yep, there we go. 3-player alive on the lose side only with the other team. Now, inimical monks, sorry, not monsters, but yeah. They're not at a very big advantage either, by the way. Only 2 players alive on their side.
Hard to see, hard to call. ASI8, A1, about to go for the fight. Big exchange of bullets, but not enough to get the whole knock, not just yet. Now the zone's going to be restricting, and my, oh my, shelter is still looking pretty bright here, Holler.
It definitely is. I mean, I don't know. Gut feeling? Yeah, I guess that's what you call it. Or maybe it's just jinxing it, but hey. Star is going to be the team that has shelter to their name early on, but the question is, with only 2 players alive, how long will they be able to hold it on to? And as I say that, they are being completely, well, at least 52 is trying to get a hold of them. They did take one down, but I don't think it's going to be for much longer as they are ganging up on these guys with the utilities.
Oh,
there it is. Yeah, it's over for these guys. Only 1 player alive, and that's not going to be for much longer either. Steam Star has been not even eliminated, it's obliterated. But hey, with that, 52 is going to be taking the advantageous position on shelter with another team approaching close enough.
Nimical Monk eliminated as well. 11 squads remaining here, and we're about to see a lot more squads trample here, Holler. I mean, talking about stage 4 now, and this is where all truly the battle will begin. And you take a look at the terrain as well, right around shelter. There's not a lot of coverage to be used, and for most of it, I know for damn sure, like these early rotations, the players, I mean, they want to lock down. They want to hold the fort here. What a beautiful car, by the way. Aw, Periwinkle.
That definitely came out of Genshin Impact.
Don't get me started with gacha games, bro. Please, please. Trauma.
Genuine trauma.
Resetting for stats. Ew. Play a real game. PUBG. No stats. All
No
mechanical
stats.
aim.
Exactly. I mean, hey, yeah, skill-based games definitely are better in all perspectives. Like, there's skill.
Imagine
even
if you can whale
PUBG has
PUBG.
a factor of randomness, but yeah, it's still very, very skill-based. So yeah.
Imagine if you can whale PUBG, bro.
Oh.
Class 100% on your live, 25% for critical hits. I mean, crazy. Please don't let it happen. Tensum, I'm begging you. Please no. But hey, TMF going to go for the spray down. Knight gets the kill, but in return, he gets taken down as well. Now, 2 players here. 1 player left alone for the side of CMF. It's going to be Sharp-Axe here that could try to find a clutch, but it's just not
He's
looking so
running
bright.
out. The entirety of CMF is currently bleeding out on the battlefield. And yeah, it's not going to be for much longer until
Bye-bye.
Sharp is taken out as well. CMF is now off the battlefield with 2 teams now being contending. Yeah, this whole area is going to be the point of contention for a very long time now. Look at this, close quarters. Once again, shotgun should be the advantageous weapon, but he's still... Yeah, the shotgun was still there.
Resets there as well. Lambo is going hot. Now, Sop, Rokier gonna be able to pull off the DVS and will be enough to get the shutdown onto the whole squad of OGX ST9. Axtron Esports gets eliminated as well. In the span of like 3 minutes, we've seen 4 or 5 squads get taken down.
That is not the usual range of a shotgun, but I guess PUBG is more realistic, so yeah, shotguns do. Yeah, never try. Don't. Whoever's watching this or whoever plays games and thinks that shotguns don't go far enough, yes, they do. But hey, for now, we have a game to focus on instead of discussing weapons. So yeah, Last of Us, 9 eliminations, 2 down, with another one going down just now. Did I just curse them? Maybe. But yeah, they have good enough eliminations and they have a good placement. If that one player is able to survive for, maybe the final stage of the game, they should be able to get away with good enough points. But will he really be able to? And the last player that I'm talking about is going to be Casanova. He has shown a lot of potential, and if he just continues to do so, should be able to manage something, even in this situation.
That's a pretty big statement there. But now we take a look at PX finding a need to connect as well up against KSX Venom. And that is going to be a confirmation for the knock and possibly the kill as well. They go for the chain. They find 3 on the feed, 4 on the feed. That is going to be eliminations over eliminations now. But KSX Venom is going to be only having 1 player onto the ground.
Casanova kind of disappointing me there, but hey, other teams are still alive. There's 7 more to go with 18 players alive in total. We are seeing Sheltered being a complete shooting range for these teams. Look at this. Raw coming into play is going to be taken down right away with only 1 player alive, which is going to be Ajay. I don't know if he's going to be staying alive for much longer, but it seems like he will. He's putting up a first aid, might even get the reset in, but on the other side, as I say that, he is going to be taken down with now 6 teams remaining. All of them have lost a lot of players. This is like PX has the biggest advantage out of all.
You have the advantage, but can you make the most out of it? We've seen a lot of those squads that has the man advantage, but they just end up trampling at the very end. And now it's going to be Rowdy from the side of A1. Being the last glimmer of hope, now eliminated. Down to 5 squads here.
Phoenix is
And
winning this.
or 52. We don't know.
Could be, yeah. 3v4. Not too bad of an odds.
Maybe PX. They find one player here from the side of Team 52, and that is going to be dropping the numbers here for them.
Definitely. But and of course when you look at the other teams, they're already down to 1-1. So yeah. Kind of obvious where this map is headed towards, and PX have the full versatility. And as I say that, ASI8 is going to be going out of the map. He is trying to deliver a spray down, and his teammates are going to be chasing them down as well. Look at that. These guys are making full advantage of their numbers. They're being a complete menace for the other teams at this moment. There we go. 52 Esports has been taken down. It's 4v1 for these teams, and they're just going to be completely finding them. There we go. DRS wiped out with a car vehicle elimination, and only one more to find. They're just going to be, out in the open. Where are you? Where are you? They're just going to, the only objective now is to find him out, and yes, they will do that perfectly with, well, PX turning out to be the winner of this final map, Warden.
Bump down is there, the punch down is there, and that is going to be the last match here for today. And that is obviously PX. You made a call. You absolutely made a call that they were able to take the win, and the win was so hot to the point that it's just, messing with my camera.
I mean, I'm just kind of glad that I didn't jinx them out, because whenever I do so, the caster curse is just so unreal that even if the team has the the best odds of winning in a certain situation, they'll just somehow lose. So yeah, I'm kind of glad that didn't happen, and kudos for PX for taking down 52 Esports that elegantly. And yeah, they really did a good job and definitely deserve the second hitter. With that, they are going to be wrapping up this map and, well, pretty much all of the maps that were to be played today. Good performances from all of the teams. We saw a lot of action all over the games. Even in the TDMs, those were just tied head to head. But yeah, before those, I believe we're going to be seeing the stats of this game first. And yeah, I'm just curious to see how the stats of this specific game are going to line up, because we saw a lot of eliminations. A lot of the teams, they were just down so many members in the middle stage of the game that, yeah, not a lot of them could do a lot. So yeah, Warden, there we go. We have PX right in front of us.
Congratulations to him.
And it's going to be Ratata HRX fighting for eliminations. Osman with 1. Flash with 2, no one with 1 as well. And bam to the bam. PX Esports, they were able to claim that win. And it goes to show that, sometimes man advantage truly gives you such a big, advantage. And you take a look at the head-to-head here. It is going to be players from the side of DRS up against Ratata HRX. Damage is 979 for the side of SAS. Rocky, how much more swell with the elimination? 7 plus 3 up against Ratata.
I mean, yeah, not really big numbers from PX. So basically, it would seem that they were the opportunists in this game. They were just able to, pinch the victory out of the other team's hands at the very end in the final stage. And that's kind of how, that's kind of how PUBG is meant to be played. But yeah, they delivered it perfectly. But still, you can't take the credit away from DRS's players. Rokie was able to get 7 kills by delivering 979 damage, and that's a really good performance coming in from him. And I'm pretty sure that I don't know if he's happy about it, if he's frustrated, but hey, those kills are going to be giving them a lot of points, so I don't think he's that sad. Because yeah, if you look at the match ranking, the points accumulation of this map, PX is going to be walking away with 18, while DRS is going to be getting 14. So only a 4-point difference, not too big for DRS to be something they can frown upon. So yeah, other than that, we can see the top 5: Last of Us, AS, I8, and A1. All of them are going to be walking away with 10, 8, and 8 each. Yeah, that's good enough. Looking at the eliminations, DRS and Last of Us were actually the ones to get away with the most eliminations in the previous map. And while the other teams didn't get many, 4, 3, and nothing that really stands out other than maybe A1's 6 kills. So that's really going to be it. The rest of the points are going to be accumulated from the placement. And Warden, this is how the overall ranking is going to be looking. So how's it looking to you?
I mean, it's just shocking that DRS Gaming is going to be on the #1 spot here for so far on this grand finals. How much more as well with PX Esports, Last of Us Esports? I mean, it's pretty understanding. I mean, it's bound to be expected, but kind of crazy how the players of DRS Gaming has been able to climb quite high here on towards this grand finals, bro.
Yeah, looking at the scoreboard, DRS Gaming just ending today's matches while being on the top. Yeah, it's probably something they are definitely happy about, and they still are in the lead with 5 points in front of PX. And Last of Us, they have been thrown down. The lead isn't too big; it is only 6 points, but it is something. But other than that, all the rest of the teams are looking really below. Halal Esports definitely not having a really good run, and SC9 as well. 4 and 9 points. They are very far behind. They can come back up, as you said. These teams, they can put up a show, but hey, the more the difference is, the more the lead is, the harder it is to catch on. So yeah, they're gonna have to after today, they're gonna have to put up a real performance if they want any chance to come back up on this. But hey, for today's games, Warden, we had a ride. As I said, as I expected, or as I hoped, we definitely did have one heck of a show. And what are your whole sentiments after all the maps have been played out?
I mean, it was a lot of back and forth battles, clear, undefined gameplay, and enough to be said. I mean, this is like a big opportunity for the teams that struggle quite a lot, or even to those who were able to win but not as convincing as they wanted to be, to to VOD this very day. We still have 4 more days to go here for this grand final. So hey, rest assured, I do hope that in some way get to see a bit more filtering on who can actually come out of games more convincingly, caller.
Yeah, pretty much. I am once again now. I mean, at the end of the day, I feel like I should once again be rooting for the underdog teams. And now the underdog teams being in question are now the teams that are not too high on the scoreboard. The gap has grown pretty much big. Teams are about to already cross the half-century mark on the points leaderboard. So yeah, the teams that are lagging behind, below 10 points, below 20 points, this is now their opportunity, because after that, it'll be just way too much to cross. And yeah, good high hopes for these guys. Hopefully they are able to come back up, and let's see what happens in the future games. But for now, for today, this is gonna be the end of the stream. We weren't supposed to go on this Erangel, but hey, it was a surprise game, and it definitely was an enjoyable ride. A good ending after all that chaos. It wasn't as chaotic of an ending, but hey, it was something. So yeah, Warden, this is going to be the end of today's broadcast. If you want to say anything before signing off, you surely may.
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. Tomorrow is going to be a bit more smoother. I do hope so. We are working on it, guys. So better make sure that you guys are still following along here for the journey of CMF Community Series on this channel. But for now, we have to call it quits. We got to call it good night. So peace out. See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Who alive can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I whip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bunny. Don't try studying me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat, you'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious, release bombs and go tick tick boom. blown, leave that head missing. I'm a phenomenon, stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn, and I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted, can't copy, printed, can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence, so consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap when I be spitting this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. Who alive can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I rip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bunny. Don't try study me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat, you'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious, release bombs and go tick tick. Boom, you blown, leave that head missing. I'm a phenomenon, stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn, and I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted, can't copy, printed, can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence, so consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap when I be spitting this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. Who alive can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I rip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bunny. Don't try study me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. Say what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat. You'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious. Release bombs and go tick tick. Boom, you blown me that head missing. I'm a phenomenon. Stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn. And I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted. Can't copy, printed. Can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence. So consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap, and I'll be breaking this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. You alive, can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I whip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bunny. Don't try studying me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat. You'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious. Release bombs and go tick tick. Boom, you blown me that head missing. I'm a phenomenon. Stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn. And I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted. Can't copy, printed. Can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence. So consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap, and I'll be breaking this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.